Happy Halloween. How is everyone? Hope you guys are doing great. So tonight I am Pimp S Michelle, okay, and don't forget it.
And I am the wicked bitch. I mean, witch.
I love it.
Oh, this is so much fun. Oh my goodness, you guys. I hope my internet's okay tonight. If you guys could let me know if it's okay, because I was just telling Michelle I've been manifesting along with Michelle actual internet here, and our neighbor went ballistic on them today and went to the local engineer's office face to face with him and said, when are we going to get fiber? And the guy said, looked at his plans and said, your grid should be completed by Friday. You should be able to sign up by next Friday. We are going to have the party of the century when that happens. Happy birthday to me.
Right.
Yep. So yeah, I'm just, oh my gosh, it has to happen. It just has to happen.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yep. And I would love to spend actual Halloween with you guys, but I know most people have plans, and it is my birthday. So
Right.
I might make a guest appearance though, and you never know what I'll be wearing.
Ooh, Stephanie. Oh my gosh, you guys, you know what? This is going to be an incredible night. I mean, like, I really feel it. Stephanie was talking to me a while ago behind the scenes, and I was having my symbol for spirit, the real high pitched ring in my left ear. It's always my left. So spirit already came in before we even were getting ready to begin.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
DJ says there's a reverb from both of us. We're not hearing it on this end, DJ. Do you have two devices going? If you've got two, as Gail said, if you have two devices going, then that will do it. Oh, I'm sorry, Lissa.
Oh,
okay, so I'm going to say hello to everybody. And again, as you all know, you're all regulars. Donations are not required, but they are accepted and they are loved. And thank you to Laura, June, and Ashley for your lovely donations. You will be our first three. So hello, Laura, DJ or Diane, Pamela, Leslie, Rebel Ashley, Jennifer B. And Jennifer, it was so amazing meeting you in person. Amy, Gail, June, Lissa, and Angie. Tiffany, hello. So if I called your name, you are already on my list. And if I did not call your name, I must have missed it. But if you are new to our channel, if you do give a donation, you get put to the top of the list, and we take 30 people. If you do have to drop out or drop off, please just let us know in the chat that you're leaving so that we can move to the next person, because there's no sense in doing a reading for somebody that's not here. Also, I did call Leslie. Also, if you are not one to be chatting in the chat, when you see your name come across the bottom, that means you're coming up. If you could just, type that you're here, that helps us out a lot. Oh, thanks, Lissa. We're going to do something really fun tonight. So I'm going to be pulling from this deck called the Magic U Oracles, and it's a spell deck. So you get a card that I can, you get a card, and then what? Oh, thank you so much, Lissa. I've been trying to post little shorts of my decorating for my party. My party's the 28th. But you get a card, and I can read the card intuitively, but then there's also, I'll be reading from the book what spell you need to do. So get ready, ladies. There are going to be spells. And then, Michelle, did you decide you're reading from a deck tonight?
Yes, yes, I do have the crystal, which I'm going to only receive. I've already asked Spirit to give me one something from the crystal, and then to guide me, I have two different Halloween. So one's like a Halloween witchy. I'm sorry, one is a Halloween lantern, one is a witchy type tarot deck, and then I have one of each of the oracle as well. So I'll pull one or two of the tarot and then one oracle. So they'll go pretty quick, but they'll be very informative.
I might have to see what you have because I might need some.
Yes.
I don't
Yes.
have any really Halloween specific. What is wrong? I don't have any Halloween specific oracle cards. There is something wrong with that. But yeah, tonight we might come up with some amazing messages for you. I'm sure we will. However, tonight is about having fun as well. So that is our goal tonight, is to have a lot of fun right before Halloween. We all know that Halloween is when allegedly the veil is the thinnest. It's also my birthday. What more do you need? And and yeah, it's a great time of year. The next day is All Saints Day. I don't know if any of you follow Tales Told in the Dark, but she tells stories, and she's, oh my gosh, I've been watching or listening and watching to her for a while now, and she's just getting so much, even just amazing. And she did one recently on the origin of Halloween, and some of it I didn't even know. So I'm learning a lot about different things for that as well. So yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Awesome. All right. Well, let me type in here our first three victims.
Love it.
There we go. Our first three victims. Perfect. So there we go. All right. So Laura is first. It's so dark in here. I'm like, where are my cards? Because they blend in with the dark.
Yeah, right?
I will say that there aren't a lot of cards in this deck. And I usually don't use them for readings because of that. For these nights, because A, there are more spells, and B, there's not a lot of cards. So we are going to probably repeat. Hi, Dee. We're probably going to have some repeats. So be aware of that. But I feel like my intuitive message, thank you. I feel like my intuitive message for the cards will be different, but the spell is going to be the same. But you'll just have to take it for how it resonates for you. All right, let's see what we have for Laura tonight. What spell does Laura need to work on tonight? Please, Spirit, there, thank you. Okay. I don't even know how to say this. Ubuntu, compassion for others. This is a 34 or a 7. And you all know that I read the numbers from what I reduce them to 1 to 12, and I read them the astrological houses. So this is a 7, a 34 or 7, and we just had the Libra new moon, and that is the 7th house. A 7 is all about partnerships and relationships and balance. This says compassion for others. So I feel like, Laura, intuitively what I'm getting from this card is that I just got the message for you, Laura, that it is time to cut some people loose compassionately, not vengefully. Cutting some people loose compassionately, because it's the best thing compassionately to do for you and these people, and to focus on partnerships and relationships that bring more balance to your life, that, are good. Really, I am manifesting relationships and partnerships of people that truly are on the same page with me, that are willing to support me as much as I support them. I'm done with support. I'm done with the one-way streets when it comes to my relationships and partnerships. Oh, thank you, Gail. Tell her we said hi. So yeah, so I don't know. Look up this word Ubuntu. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly, but yeah. That's what I'm getting. Now let's read the spell that you need to do. All right. This says, what if you were solely defined by your compassion for others and the kindness you extended? How would your life look? How would you conduct yourself if Ubuntu humanity, that's what it means, humanity, was solely what you were noted for? Consider how your benevolence can extend to other species and creatures. This is a time to empathize with others' journeys and put yourself in their shoes, for better or for worse. The girl pierces her own eye with a leaf, and in doing so opens the window to her soul and learns from the challenges and the gifts of others' journeys. She is peaceful and reflective. There is no pain, only greater understanding and greater wisdom. Now is the time to notice others' struggles and help them. Listening with compassion and patience can ease the suffering of another person. Be defined by your willingness to put others' needs before your own, just as you would appreciate they might do in times of need. So the ritual is compassionate respect. Using the internet or books on hand to research, choose 3 stories about humans who have triumphed over adversity. Take a cleansing shower with raw sea salt scattered at your feet. The salt will help draw any distractive energy residue from you. In a quiet environment, read the stories and make notes in your journal about what parts of others' paths resonate most with you and what you feel in your gut you can learn from them. Be grateful for the insight you have. Then volunteer your time to a human and or animal shelter or assistance service. Do this for a period of time that feels appropriate and right to you until a balance is restored within you and around you. I love that. I love that.
It's awesome.
Yep. So if I repeat a card, I'm not going to read the whole beginning. I'll just read the ritual or the spell. All right. That's what I have for Laura.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Laura need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Thank you. Please tell me in one vision. Okay. And who is Laura? Okay, and who is this? Ah, this is very interesting. Laura, if I'm not mistaken, you used to say from time to time during our lives, if you can only be a fly on the wall, was that you? Because what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing you, it's like you're standing up, but you're bending over. Okay. So the whole top portion of your body is bent over and you're looking down at a very huge fly. Okay. And it's like you're looking at this fly like, what are you doing here? Okay. So I feel like there's someone who's being sneaky, attempting to find out information without you knowing, to be that fly on the wall. So be very careful there. Let's go ahead and go to the Tarot, Spirit, Holy Divine. Which deck would you like me to use? This one. Thank you. What would you like to tell Laura, please? Oh, thank you. And we had a flipper. Hold on just a minute. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, Spirit said no. Keep going. It's not, that wasn't for you. Here they are. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. And we have reverse or upright? Upright. Okay. We have the 6 of Cups and the 9 of Cups. Wow. So the 6 of Cups, that is like someone from your childhood. This could be parent, sibling. It could be, a friend that you went to school with. So, it doesn't have to be someone from your childhood, but it most certainly, I'm feeling like in this situation, it is. Okay, so it could very well be family here, Laura. Now, what's happening here is I feel like because you have a 9 of Cups, okay, you're coming into fulfillment, okay, in a certain area of your life. Now, This could be because these are cups. This means something very emotional that you've had to go through, but it's like going through a challenge, several challenges that were very emotional that you began to heal from, that you're working on healing from, and as Stephanie said, beginning to release, people out of your life that just aren't at your frequency anymore. Okay. And
Yep.
by doing so, that's bringing you into this beautiful fulfillment energy here. So, and also in doing so, the cups are also about increasing your intuition. Very spiritual cards here. So, I feel like Spirit's saying here, Laura, that within the process of this, whoever this fly on the wall is, don't be focusing so much looking to see what is this person doing here. Why is this person listening? Um, I feel like don't even like acknowledge them. Okay, don't even acknowledge that they're listening or they're up to something. Of course, be careful. Be careful what you say in public or around certain people that you don't 100% trust. But I also feel like Spirit's saying that I really feel like it's one particular person, and this person, instead of giving that person your energy, turn your energy around. Okay, it's basically exactly what Stephanie was saying. Turn it around and focus on the Nine of Cups. That's happiness. That's fulfillment, honey. And Spirit, what else would you like to tell Laura with the Oracle, please? What else for Laura? Thank you. And we have, what is this? What does it say? Ah, I love it. I love it. So we have containment here. Okay. Containment, cauldron. So I feel like, in other words, you know how I had a vision a while back, and Spirit was showing me there was a lot of snakes in the cauldron, and there was one person I saw a hand as if they were stirring a cauldron of water or some kind of potion or something, but it was all snakes. Okay, so that's what I'm getting reminded of here, and I feel like Spirit's saying, hold still. Okay, retreat. Don't even give this situation uh, any energy. Only focus on that Nine of Cups energy that's coming in for you, because that's what you want to manifest. That's what I have for you, Laura.
Awesome. Love that. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I was just reading Pam. She says when she doesn't look and then I put my head down, she says she wants to know where I went because I blend in with the darkness.
I love it.
Yeah. I want to say hello to Dee, Marcia, Deborah, and Cassie. Cassie, your ears had to have been burning because I was just talking about you and telling everyone, because we were talking about Halloween, and telling everyone to go listen to your channel because of well, I just want to say, and I told them, you are like, your stories have just taken such leaps and bounds forward, but also to listen to your Halloween story, the origin of Halloween, because I knew a lot of it, but there was some of it I didn't know. So I'm enjoying your channel a lot. Hello, Adventures with Beth. So, yeah. All right. And yes, you are all on the list so far. Okay. All right, so the next person is June. June, I got vertigo. Whatever you choose will be correct. And this is a 35 or an 8. So if you look at this card, there's a bunch of keys. All of the keys are upside down, but this one in the front. And it's vertigo, whichever you choose will be correct, and it's an 8. So what I'm getting from this is an 8 is change and transformation. So I am being told that vertigo, when you have vertigo, you're just like dizzy and whatnot. I feel like recently, June, you've been dizzy looking back and forth. Which way do I go? What do I choose? Which way do I go? What do I choose? But you've got some change and transformation coming. And I believe I told you this in the last reading, that you had some change and transformation coming forward, but I don't remember for sure. But you have to make a decision, and what you choose is going to be correct. Whichever, you've got the key, you know what to choose. So let's see what this says. So luxurious is the problem of choice. And yet, as you consider all the dizzying array of possibilities, and sensation of tilting, of things being off kilter, paralyzes you into inaction. What can you do? What should you do? Notice the keys stand straight and truer. Each one opens a door leading to opportunities and lessons. Whatever you do now will be correct, but some lessons may be more enjoyable than others. In Vertigo, there is pictured one key that is very ornate and decorative. You may feel compelled to grasp it and open its door. Surely the prettiest key would open the most auspicious door. Be aware, all is not what it seems, and while you cannot make a wrong decision, do not rush to make the obvious choice. The unexpected door will yield the most gratifying rewards and valuable lessons. Be brave and walk through the door less opened. How many times have we heard that? So the ritual: tear pieces of paper into 1-inch squares and write down the choices you have onto the squares. Take 2 containers, one labeled plus for the positive aspects of each choice and one labeled minus for the negative aspects of each choice. Fold the pieces of paper and place them in a corresponding containers. Every day for 7 days, go to the containers and conduct the ritual of choice. Light a candle to calm your mind and invigorate your intuition, depending on how you are feeling. Pull a choice from either the positive or negative bowl. Write down the choice you pull on a separate piece of paper, then fold again and place back in the container. Snuff the candle flame to capture the magic, walk away, and do not think about your choice until it's time to conduct the ritual again. On the 7th day, choose your final pieces of paper and then read over the written list you have chosen during the week-long ritual. Your final choice will be clear and you will be ready to take action. That's pretty cool.
That is really awesome.
I like that. I like that. All right. I like it. If any of you would like a picture of these, just email me at getspooky.society@gmail.com and I will send you a picture. Just
Oh, that's
tell me,
awesome, Stephanie.
yeah, just tell me what number card. Yours was 35, June. Hello, Bosky. How are you? If you would like a reading, is that your name that you go by? If not, let us know. Hi, Pooja. Hi, Steph. How are you? All right, Steph, thanks for coming on. Awesome. I like it. All right. Yeah. Again, if you want, go in my description. It's getspooky.society@gmail.com and I'll send you a picture if you really want to do yours. Okay. That's what I have for June.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does June need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Please give me one vision to tell all for June. June, I'm seeing a tug of war. Who is June? Okay. Yeah, June, you are having a tug of war with a big head. So that's someone who's toxic, narcissistic, someone who's in the energy of control. This can be someone who's an authoritative figure, such as a parent, a supervisor, something like that, a teacher, some kind of leader, but it doesn't have to be. It can most definitely be someone or a situation, person, place, situation that you're around, and it's a constant tug of war back and forth. Okay, and it's like I see you like pulling with all your might, like, oh, just as hard as you can, pulling back. Okay, so it's like you're really, really putting everything you've got into a situation, standing up for yourself as well. Okay, because it's like when you're pulling on that rope, it's like you're doing it for all your life. Okay, it's like your life depends on it. Spirit, which deck would you like to give for June? This one. Thank you. What does June need to know, please? Current and near future. So, June, you've known or been in this situation, either known this person's situation or been in this place for quite some time, or you have been going back and forth with this tug of war for quite some time. Okay, so what do we have here? Aha. We have the Emperor. We have Six of Wands that came out, and we have, what is this? Reverse or upright, Spirit. Okay, thank you. Oh, I love it. We have the Magician. We have the Strength card, what Stephanie said, and we have the Five of Cups. So it's like you are mourning or are going to mourn some kind of loss, okay, in this situation. That's why I feel like you were just like giving it all you had, okay, with this tug of war. You did not want to lose something here. Okay, this could be a person you don't want to lose. You don't really want to let go. You want to just keep trying, giving it everything you can, trying to make things work. If it's a job, the same thing. You know, just you keep giving all of yourself. But it's like Spirit saying, look, I'm going to give you the strength through this. Don't worry, because you are the Magician. You can create whatever outcome that you want. You already have it within you, June. Okay, you just have to trust and believe. And with the Six of Wands, that is a victory card. Okay, this Six of Wands, that's like a person who is like being recognized by others for your great victory. So there actually may be family members around you or co-workers, whatever your situation is, who will actually admire you for the decision that you're going to make at this time in this situation. And your outcome here, you're coming out as the Emperor. I absolutely love this. You see, June, an Emperor, now this is not gender specific. An Emperor is all kings in the tarot deck combined. Someone who's very wise. Now, and the thing about a king is, you know, they always use strategy. They don't just up and make a choice, get mad, and just make a decision. They have to make sure that they have a strategy. Okay. So I feel like Spirit again is saying, just, you know, it's like be patient to the extent of like if it's a situation where you're needing to walk away, okay, be patient with that. Um, get something planned out on how to do. And if this person reacts this way, then what should I do? What should I say? You know, have everything in place as best that you can, because you're going to be victorious over this. Just don't jump and just do it. Okay. So just be very strategic with your actions. And that's what I have for you, June.
Excellent. Excellent. Let us know, June. Welcome, Rontisha, Bosky, Pooja. So for the new people, yes, all you have to do is give us your first name, how you want to be referred to, and you are on the list. If you want to be put to the top of the list, because as you can see, it does take a while, then if you feel like you'd like to give a donation, donations are accepted, but not expected. Sorry, I couldn't think of the word. Are accepted but not expected. And it's in our, you can go through YouTube on my channel, or you can go down in the description to find both of our info. Also, hi, Jack Mac. How are you? Also, we are doing a Halloween special tonight. So I'm using spell cards and ritual cards, and Michelle's using Halloween specific cards. I got you, Jimmy. And let's see what else. If you have to leave for any, like you can't stay, if you could just let us know that you're leaving, that way we can take you off the list and move to the next person. And then if you see, when you see your name come up across the bottom, that means you are next in the next group. Please just comment that you're still here if you're not one to be chatting in the chat. All right. Okay. So our next person is Ashley. Ashley, I have, and these words, some of them I don't know how to pronounce them. So it looks like samadhi, perfect acceptance, and 11, a 29 or an 11, perfect acceptance. So if you can see, this woman is laying like down on the ground with the leaves and the roots covering her. She's got a rose up there and she's got her eyes closed and she's very peaceful, very peaceful. Perfect acceptance. She's accepting whatever the situation that she has right now. And this is an 11, a 29 or an 11. I read them as such. And an 11th, the 11th house is all about blessings, community, and friendships. So I feel like my intuition for you, Ashley, is that you are perfectly accepting and accepted by your current community that you're choosing and your friends that you have in your life right now, and that you're happy, like you are happy with that. So let's see what your ritual is or your spell or whatever it gives us. All right. So, samadhi, perfect acceptance. The girl of samadhi is not distracted by the sharp thorns nor the beauty of the flowers and the pearls of life as they cluster around her. She is tranquil and deeply merged with the essence of oneness and acceptance. Samadhi teaches that when you give up being a perfectionist, life is suddenly perfect. Consider that your life in this moment is purely a reflection of your consciousness. Everything is exactly the same as it was yesterday. It is your attitude that has shifted, and this is for better and for worse, for what you resist tends to persist. However, with samadhi, there is no better and no worse. Everything is. It is a beautiful place to be. Allow yourself this kindness in this moment and embrace samadhi. Everything will find its place around you in the inevitable present moment. Accept everyone and everything in every situation as being exactly as it is meant to be now. What did I just say?
You're
It's
right.
like I know. So, your ritual, purposeful bliss, Ashley. Samadhi meditation is effortless and focuses on the breath and chanting a mantra, creating a silent and profound state of awareness. Lie down or sit upright in a peaceful, comfortable place. Choose your single mantra word. Breathe deeply and silently chant your mantra. For example, the word tranquility should be spoken as tranquility. Use evenly spaced syllables chanted on every exhale. You will enter a deep state of awareness underneath the thought source, a state beyond waking, dreaming, and sleeping. Doing this will connect you with an unlimited reservoir of energy, creativity, and intelligence, purposeful bliss, and unlimited peace in the present moment. So choose your word, meditate on it, and know that everything is as it's supposed to be, and be okay with that. Wow, that is awesome, Ashley. I like that a lot.
It is. It really is. I love your cards.
I know, they're pretty cool. Why didn't I use them more?
Right. Right.
Hmm.
Okay. So, okay. So, Karen. Okay. I'm not sure. How are we on the list?
I'm writing Karen down. Yes, you can get a reading, Karen. I got you down. Let's see if there's anybody I missed. Hi, Sue from Bud Files. I think you're just popping in. Oh yes, I'm sorry, Lissa.
Mhm.
Okay, what we will, yeah, we'll do your reading at the end, Lissa. Okay, I got everybody. Everybody's on the list. Okay, we got it.
All right. You ready for me?
Yep.
Woohoo! Okay, Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both. What does Ashley need to know, current and near future? Please, Spirit, please give me one vision for the complete information. Thank you. Here. Okay, who is Ashley? Here. Okay. Who is this? Oh, Ashley. Okay, I'm seeing you, Ashley, with your back turned towards someone, but you've got your head turned around at them like you're mm, like, how dare you? Okay. And the thing is, it's like you're in the process of walking away, but you're standing still. So it's kind of like you've taken a few steps and then you stopped. Stopped long enough to turn around, like, huh, how dare you? You know? And it's a masculine energy. Now, it's not gender specific. This can represent a job or it can represent a person who would be a person who would want to accomplish some kind of goal or task by a certain date or a certain time. But this person has a very hateful look on this person's face. Okay. It's almost like this person is doing this. Now, I didn't see that, but I'm feeling that, like pointing it in your face, like, really giving you, down the road for something. And you're just like, huh. Okay. So, what I'm getting here is, this could be workplace, something you're going through now, or you're getting ready to step into the energy of, it's like, this could be a boss, okay, or some kind of supervisor, team leader situation here. But there's someone who's going to be, it's a very controlling type energy, okay? So just remember that. And this person is going to be very hateful. I feel like they're like that a lot. I don't feel like this person smiles a lot, honestly. I really don't. Spirit, which deck, please? Which deck? Please tell me more about this person for Ashley. Tell me about this controlling person, please. Okay, let's see. And we have, yeah, Three of Swords. That's heart hurt. That's like getting stabbed in your heart. Okay. So, yeah, Ashley, this person or situation is not good for you. Okay. Spirit wants you to understand that even if you may have already recognized that this person, if it's a work situation, you already know that this person makes it really hard to work around, or they're not the funnest to work around. It makes it very challenging. It could be, the same for a personal relationship. But what's happening here is, you also have 10 of Cups, okay? Now, this 10 of Cups, this is absolute wish fulfillment right here. Okay, this is all your dreams, desires, goals coming true. This is happy life. Okay, promises from God and the divine saying, hey, Ashley, look what's coming. Your cups are going to be full. And there's 10. That means all different ways of abundance coming in, not just money, but it's also peace and happiness, love, being surrounded by encouraging, supporting, uplifting people. Okay, just so many different ways. Okay, Spirit, which oracle, please? This, okay, thank you. So I feel like, spill it. Oh my goodness, spill it. Spill it, Ashley. Tell us all about it. Okay, so I feel like spirits. Yeah, yeah. See, you are divinely protected here. Protection, magic circle. I love this. So just remember that even though this person may be extremely nasty, okay, with the tone of their voice or the words that they choose to speak to you, of course, ultimately it's going to be your choice whether you stay in that situation or not. But I can tell you that Spirit's saying, you're going to be divinely protected. throughout the course of that. And anytime that this person or situation is coming towards you, giving you like the heart hurt, um, begin to, of course, you have to face it. You have to feel those feelings, but then work really hard to release it, let it go, okay? And figure out what is your complete happiness. What are your heart's desires and dreams? Is it this person or this situation? Or is it something else? And make your decision there. Okay, that's what I have for you.
She says she's been in a very it is what it is mood lately, and they just got a new team lead that she doesn't trust at all. And she found a placement for her classes spot on as always. So what I would say is, Ashley, I would, if you don't trust the person, this new person, your intuition is on. However, I wouldn't say trust the person, but also don't take it personal, because this person is just that's the way they are. It's not against you personally. It's just how they are. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And hello, Techie1. Can you give us your first name if I missed that? You're on the list, but can you give us your first name? Tiffany, thank you, Gail, for being such an awesome mod. Yeah, Ashley, it sounds like this person is just this new team lead is just not a great person. I wouldn't trust them, but I wouldn't take it personally. That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, I'm like actually getting chills right now. Like seriously, when you said that.
Right. Yep. Okay. All right. We are on to Diane. Diane, are you here, DJ? I haven't seen you in a while. Okay. So what I got for you, Diane, is witch. The magic you seek is inside of you. Let it flow. It's a 36 or a 9. The magic you seek is within you. Let it flow. So if you can see this person, you can just see their chin down and they're holding their hands like this. And within that, they have this moon. They have a crow. This is a 39 or a 9. So, BB, got you. Let me write that down before I forget. Got you. All right, good, Diane. So what a 36 or a 9. 9 is all about higher spiritual learning. So Diane, you have it within you. You have the magic that you're seeking. It's in you. And as with higher spiritual learning, just let it flow. Let it go naturally. That's what I'm getting from this. It's all right there within you, within your grasp. But let's see. This is, I believe, the last card in the deck. Let's see what your ritual is. This is the lucky card, Diane. When this card is drawn, a bonus appears in your life and key events and situations turn in your favor. Remember, luck is preparation meeting opportunity. Have you taken all available steps and made all authentic efforts to be prepared for that which you seek? The witch holds her hands gently over the crescent moon, a potent symbol of new opportunities and fresh potential. Her cupping fingers allow energy to flow unhindered. The raven sits upon a branch, pausing in its journey from the underworld to consider new adventures. Leaves of gold emerge from the branches. They signify comfort and beauty after periods of abstinence or loss. The witch knows herself and is not afraid of her potential and opportunities to grow and learn. In the moonlight, she willingly steps to the edge of the cliff and leaps, knowing that the natural way of the world will catch her and she will land exactly where she should. I am blown away by myself right now that I pick all of this stuff. I don't use these cards. So I don't know what the book says. And if I've used them, I don't read the book. But yet I'm almost saying exactly before I read the book what it says.
Yeah.
Okay, so Diane, your ritual is meditation of magic. In a natural environment on the night of a crescent moon, sit comfortably on a cushion or rug in a circle of 7 red candles, tinged by a larger outer circle of ringed by a larger outer circle of untreated salt. Pink Himalayan crystals, rock salt, and salt crystals have a magnifying effect and work best for this ritual. Breathe slowly whilst gazing at the moon, awakening to subtle sensations, the breeze on your skin, the sounds of the night. Breathe deeply and perhaps you will hear your heart beating. Notice the sounds around you, starting to become a tuneful symphony as you merge uninhibited with the natural world. Consider in the sacred space that you are open and trusting of the fact that your time to blossom in life will come over and over again. You are like the bud that knows it will open and reveal its lush potential until its time is spent. At which point the mother plant, your life, will birth another flower nourished by its predecessor. When we die, we nourish life's next cycle, the same as when events come to pass, they nourish the next to come. When you feel fully awakened to your cycles of potential, make a clearing in the salt circle and blow the candle flames out. This will clear obstacles out of the way and stepping into your best magical potential. Love it.
Love
Love
it.
it. Love it. And again, if anybody wants a picture of their ritual, email me at gutspooky@gmail.com and I will send you a picture. You just need to know this was number 36. I love that, Diane.
Absolutely phenomenal.
She's going to go buy a witch costume now.
Whoa.
All right. You're up for Miss Diane.
Okay, Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Diane need to know for current and near future? Please, Spirit, please give me one complete vision. One complete vision, please. Here. Thank you. Now, who is Diane? Who is this? Okay, and who is this? Oh, wow. Okay, okay. So, Diane, here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing it's like you're walking in a certain direction and you have your hands up looking at me like I don't know. Okay. Behind you, I'm seeing a masculine energy. It's not gender specific, but there is a masculine energy that's like running toward your back, like coming up behind you, okay, coming towards you. And this masculine, it's like I see a feminine that's kind of humped up and crying, kind of like almost in a ball sitting on the ground. So I feel like there's someone coming in the very near future. This may be a situation where this masculine uh, is or has walked away from a feminine, again, not gender specific. But it's like this person's like running, okay, away from that feminine and running into your direction. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the tarot and see what Spirit has for Diane. What would you like to tell Diane, please? Okay, thank you. Yeah, Seven of Cups. Okay, so Diane, right now is the time to be cautious. Okay, this is a good card. However, it's like having all kinds of options, and some that come at you. Some of these cups may be wonderful, abundant things, and some of these could be empty, could be poison, could be many different things that you don't want. And I feel like Spirit's saying here, because this can be also a time of being cloudy headed, not using good judgment with something. Okay. So I feel like Spirit's saying here just to, really, really think and write things down some way, somehow. Uh, really plan and know what you don't want so that you know what you do want. Okay, 100% sure. It's kind of making me feel like, the saying, the grass is greener on the other side. And so, you don't want to experience that. So just make sure to, explore all options, of course, but not to really choose one until you've done your research on it. Okay, like 100% you know. Spirit, which oracle deck, please, for Diane? Thank you. And it's interesting because that's the only card for the tarot that Spirit had for you. So that's like a huge focus. It's telling me, like when I have one card that comes out, that's like Spirit saying, hey, I don't want to bring anything else out because this is what you've got to focus on right here, right now. Okay. So it's kind of this big caution. Thank you, Spirit. This is something that's been going on for a while. Cards aren't coming out yet. It's a situation you've been involved in for a while or known about for a while, known this person for a while, something like that. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Okay, what do we have? Oh, I love this. Hearth Homecoming. Okay, hold on. And we have Clearance, Broomstick. Love that. And we also have Responsibility. It says High Priestess, High Priest energy. I love this. Okay, so first of all, we have the Homecoming, the Hearth. Okay, very beautiful card. So what I'm getting with this, Diane, is basically, I saw that person running from a situation, and that female could just mean a situation in his life. It's going to depend on his situation. If it's a male or a feminine energy, or a masculine energy, doesn't have to be male. Um, but whatever this situation is for him, which very well could be something that you're already aware of. It's what I'm feeling because the cards weren't coming. Okay. Uh, you've been aware of this for quite some time. And Spirit's saying uh, you definitely are going to need to understand that you need to do some kind of clearing because it came out with broomstick clearance. Okay. And I feel like it's letting something go. I truly feel like it is letting something go. It could be something that you've been a thought or an old belief system, something that you've been hanging on to for too long. Okay. And it could be blocking you. It could be filling your energy up to the point to where you don't have the space to get that download. So, what I mean by that, for those of you who are new to our channel, Spirit gave me about a month ago a way to describe our energetic field and what happens with manifesting. So, if you think of your body and your energetic field as a device, a phone, an iPad, whatever, okay? Now, those get full. At some point, if you go to attempt to download an app, you're going to get a message that says there's not enough space. You need to make room on your device in order to download it, right? So we have to go in there and clear up some space. Now, our bodies, our energetic field, okay, we each have our own individual. And so it comes to a point where we get full as well. So even though we may have manifested something, it may be dangling right here, just beyond what we can see in a different realm or a different dimension. Okay, but it's there, it's waiting, but it can't download because we're full. So at that time, when you begin to realize, hey, you know what, I've been working for so long attempting to manifest this and you're not seeing results, a good thing to do is to go through and think, what am I surrounding myself with? What kind of thoughts am I surrounding myself with? What kind of music? Just go through everything. What in my life no longer is good for me anymore? What could be holding me back? Who from the past is attached to my energetic cord? Okay. And begin releasing all of that. And what you're doing is you're actually, when you release, things like that, you're actually making more space that's empty, just like a device. And at that moment is when things that you manifested begin dropping into your life. And it'll seem like magic, but really what it is you were full. So I feel like that's what Spirit's saying here, Diane. There's something that is filling up your energetic space here. Okay, and you need to do some kind of spiritual sweep on it and release it, cutting spiritual cords or something. And let's see, what was the last one? Let's see, we have clearance, homecoming, and hold on, what was this? Yeah, responsibility. I feel like Spirit right now wants your main focus to be on your responsibilities. Okay. So in other words, that could be career, that could be, children, that could, anything that you would consider as high priority on a list for what you would need to do from day to day or take care of from day to day, and focus on those things first. That's what I have for you, Diane.
Excellent. Diane, let us know what you think. Yes, Marcia, my dog was walking around. He was afraid to go over my cord. I can't use my desk right now because a skeleton is using it, if you saw my short. So I'm on my dining room table with a makeshift, and that's why we have the apothecary behind me. And Mr. Copperhead was walking around. Go lay down, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to put the lace up. It's making me cross eyed and giving me a headache.
Okay, okay.
Good, DJ Diane. Thank you, Bosky. Hello to Jonathan from Crossover Paranormal. Would you like a reading, dear? Yeah, I know. I was looking. He walked into the dark room back here, which I don't know why he would walk in there. Okay, Pam, are you ready? Pam, I got Minimus. Commune with the source. A 17 or an 8. Commune with the source. And this card, the person is communing so much with the source. It took me a few minutes to find the person in the card. So this is a 17 or an 8. An 8 is again about change and transformation. What I'm seeing from this card, Pam, is that, yeah, is that you need to completely ground yourself. If you could possibly go out in nature and just completely lay on the ground, commune, and then just reach out to source, reach out to your higher self, reach out to spirit, reach out to your guides, your angels, completely grounded. And there are messages for you for the next change and transformation coming in your life, Pam. Minimize everything else going on around you. Let it all go and focus on being grounded in the moment and commune with source. So let's see what the book says for your ritual now that I can actually see out of my eyeballs. All right. This is a number 17 or 8. Nature holds all the answers. The wisest witch knows her questions will be answered when she dives into the natural world without reservation. Like the girl of Minimus, who is fused with the forest, it is your time to merge with source. Drop your stuff, your attachments, and be one with nature. It's time to recommune with the raw, authentic self that was you when you were sparked. Did I not just say that?
Yes, you did.
And what you will be when you transition into the next plane of existence. Minimus dips her fingers into the well of universal inspiration. This is the card of meditation. There is also a flip interpretation. Is she retreating or emerging? If this card is drawn during a period of solitude, it is a prompt that is now time to emerge from the dark, restorative forest into the sunlight to share your radiance. And conversely, if it is drawn during a time of intense activity and visibility, it is time to retreat into the shadows. So, Pam, depending on where you are in your life, you either need to retreat and hibernate a little bit, or you need to come out, merge out of the darkness. All of you are getting meditation. I think I need to do a meditation. And I'm sorry I missed the new moon and I'm going to miss the full moon because it's on Saturday, which is my birthday. Well, not my birthday, my party. Sorry. So your ritual is choose a beautiful private tree, sit sky-clad, naked, Pam. Oh, whoa.
Freebird!
Private tree on a folded towel or cushion, not butt to the ground.
Go, Pam!
Oh my God. For comfort, so that you can completely relax with your back against the tree. Close your eyes and take deep breaths, allowing your mind to calm and enter a meditative state. Pay attention to the thoughts and images that the tree shares with you. When you have finished, trace your name on the dirt at the base of the tree as an offering of your gratitude.
Oh.
So yeah, there you go. I wouldn't do it naked, but you can if you want to. But if being naked causes you not to do it, then do it clothed. Okay. But it's up to you. Let us know what you decide.
I love it though.
I do too.
So cool.
That's awesome. Happy birthday. This Saturday is your birthday. The 28th is my party, and then mine's Halloween. So I won't be doing the full moon either because I'll be getting ready. Go Pam. Yep. That's taking me back to my teenage years when I would sunbathe naked, of course, with probably baby oil and stuff.
Right.
I love it, Pam. Love it, love it, love it. I love that. All right. That's
Absolutely.
what I got.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Pamela need to know current and near future, please? Spirit, please give me one for all for Pamela. Here, thank you. And who is this? Oh, okay. So this is Pamela. Oh, wow. Okay, Pamela. Spirit's showing me you are riding, what's representing you? You are riding on the back of a cat. Now, this is very interesting. So, this is truly telling me that you have a cat spirit animal with you at this time. So, what we're going to have to do is, Pamela, make sure that you research. I'm going to tell you how Spirit connects a cat with me, but also you need to go very in depth with this and take on the persona of a cat. What resonates with you in your current situation, and it's going to help you navigate some things that you're getting ready to step into. Okay, but a cat for me, what happens is Spirit shows me it's like a cat. They have a lot of, hence the word catnaps, right? Okay, or the phrase. Okay, so they're always staying rested up. They'll take a nap a while, but then if their prey comes by, they're rested, they're rejuvenated, and so then they can get up really fast and pounce on it, attack it, right? So I feel like these can be opportunities for you. So this could either be opportunities in love, opportunities of abundance of some form, okay? Uh, so I feel like Spirit's saying that, Pamela, right now is a time for you to rejuvenate yourself, work on yourself, like do some inner work. Like, in other words, don't look at this downtime that you may be having right now or in the very near future as a bad thing. Utilize this time to get yourself prepared for it to get busy, for abundance to come in. So that's going to require lots of self-love, self-care, rejuvenation, resting, okay, and just really spoiling yourself right now, Pamela. Okay, and taking care of you. It is not being egotistical. There's nothing wrong with that. We have to take care of ourselves in order to take care of the rest of the world. We have to be physically, emotionally, and spiritually ready for that. Spirit, which deck, please? Thank you. What would you like to tell Pamela, please? What would you like to tell Pamela? Thank you. Okay, and we have Four of Pentacles. We have a Nine of Wands. Okay, and we have the Six of Cups. Okay, so there is something. Yeah, there's some. Oh, and we have one that was stuck. Or do we? No, we don't. I said all of those. Okay, so what I'm getting here is with this Six of Cups. Now, that could be nostalgia. That could be thinking about the past. Okay. Um, hopefully, it's good memories. But I feel like because of what else came out, Pamela, there are some past situations or things that you've been through that has caused some kind of either trauma or it has caused you to think a certain way about a situation. It could cause trust issues or something like that, okay? Where you're seeing these things happen now, right? So with this, let's see, where was it? Where was it? Yes, there was an extra card, okay? Yeah, and it's the Eight of Cups. And there's something here you had to walk away from. Okay, it's like spirit saying you had to walk away from this person from your past, okay? Because things were just not good anymore. Now, here's the thing. Which one next, spirit? Okay, because this situation brought you into this Nine of Wands, which was very heavy. It was a heavy burden. This Nine of Wands, this is a wounded warrior. Okay, in a lot of the tarot, you will see a person who's all bandaged up, and they look like they've been out to battle. And with this card, what this means is it's a time to rest. So again, here we have rest. You've been through challenges. Now this person has to take time to heal. This wounded warrior has to rest, rejuvenate, heal, and then this wounded warrior knows that this situation is not complete yet. So as soon as this wounded warrior heals, it's back at it. Okay. So again, I really feel like here, Pamela, that Spirit's saying utilize your downtime wisely. Take really good care of yourself. Pamper yourself. Do everything you can to pamper yourself because I feel like it's going to get busy. I feel like opportunities are going to be coming in and they may come in like, several at one time and it could get a little overwhelming for you. So it's going to be important for you to be like that cat and really research the persona of that cat to know when to pounce. Okay, and then we have this Four of Pentacles with the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands is a victory card. That's victory. So I feel like Spirit's saying here abundantly you're going to have a lot of abundance coming in, not just in the form of money, okay, but in many areas of your life here, Pamela. This is going to be love, happiness, it could be peace, it could be rejuvenated energy. So, but you're definitely going to have beautiful abundance coming into you. You're going to have victory over this situation. So, I'm really happy for you, Pamela.
Wow, so awesome. That's great.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Okay. Happy birthday, Jonathan. Happy birthday, Beth. Happy anniversary, Marcia and Wayne. I
Oh
love
my,
all of this. I
oh my
love all.
gosh, yes.
Yeah,
Happiness to you all.
Libra and Scorpio energy. And Gail has her witch shirt that says "Quit your witching."
Gail. I love you, Gail.
So Leslie is next. Then we're going to have Jennifer, Amy, and Gail. I know Jennifer and Gail are here. Amy, if you're hearing me, Amy, let us know that you're still here. I don't know if she held on. So Amy, if you're still here, let us know. All right. So Leslie, I got detox, cleanse, and restore yourself, a 3. It's a beautiful card. Detox, cleanse, and restore yourself, a 3. So what I'm getting from this is the number 3 is about tech, communication, travel, all of that stuff. So what I'm getting from this, Leslie, is you need to detox. You need to put away the tech for a day. If you travel for work or you travel, a lot, just even if it's locally during the day, whatever. If you do that, maybe you just stay home for a day. You don't communicate with people. You just take the day away from all of that and take a bubble bath. There's it looks like some kind of cologne or something up here in the corner. Obviously, kind of, laying down in some leaves or something. I just feel like you need to completely shut off everything for the day. So let's see, Leslie, what this ritual is and what the card says. All right. Social media, electronics, mind-altering substances, food, all these things can be toxic and damaging when overindulged. Detox says it is time to cleanse your body and soul. Rest is required now, especially in matters of an overstimulated mind and emotions due to social media and smartphones. What did I just say?
Right?
Communication in excess is toxic too. It is time to be quiet and consider your authentic self and create space to heal and deal with life up to this point. The girl of detox is lying down on a soft bed of shifting leaves, the carafe of liquor set aside for now. She has a wonderful life and her dreams are sweet, even when laced with fear, because she is not afraid of learning her lessons. They float from her subconscious like luscious pearls of bliss because she knows when to rest and retreat in order to expand within. Detox is also the card of dream interpretations. It is time to pay attention to your dreams. They are not just flushing out your active brain. There are messages and signposts coming through to guide you. Your ritual. Sacred sleep. Place 3 drops of organic lavender oil for serenity and 1 drop of lemon oil for clarity and dream recall on your pillow. Consider also placing a piece of citrine quartz under your pillow to further assist in remembering your dreams. Drink a cup of herbal tea with valerian and rose 1 hour before bedtime. Shower or bathe just before bed to let go of the day and clear the slate. And then sleep naked again.
Woo!
Sleep naked between clean sheets. Have a notebook and pen next to your bed to record your dreams when you wake. Do this for 3 nights. Your dreams will reveal what you need to know as you move forward on your journey. Love it. And by the way, Pam, do not ride the cat naked.
Oh that poor cat. Oh my God.
I like this a lot. And again, I read it before I read it. Okay.
I love it.
Leslie, let us know what you think with that, my dear.
Absolutely.
I don't think Amy's here. And I haven't even put the people in yet. So Jennifer's here. Amy, if you're here, we'll come back to you. Did I miss her? Let me know if she put something in here.
I'm not seeing her.
Angie, are you here? All right. Jennifer and Gail, I know are here. Angie, let us know if you're here, my dear. Amy, if Amy is here, we'll come back to you. All right. So I'm finished with Leslie. You can have her naked self.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I love loving this. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both. What does, whoa, Spirit's already pulling me. Leslie, your abilities are opening or heightening your psychic abilities. Wow. Okay, this is awesome. So anytime that Spirit pulls me to the crystal that I'm scrying, it's this big electrical jolt, and it's so strong. It's like it literally is like pulling me, my hand to the crystal. So that's definitely telling me that you are having some kind of psychic, whether it's clairvoyance, clairaudience, whatever, something is increasing, it's heightening, your frequency is raising. This is amazing. So I don't know if you already know that you have abilities. We all were born with abilities, okay? It's just some of us aren't tapped into them quite yet, okay? So we don't realize we do until they begin opening. So if you already know this, that you've already uh, been experiencing that your gifts are open, okay, then just know that they're going to be increasing dramatically, okay, like pretty fast, okay. You're going to be like, wow, wait, what's going on here? I could hear before, but now it's more often, it's more frequent, or something like that, okay, or it's more clear. Now, if you haven't witnessed any kind of paranormal or anything like that going on, psychic abilities, please know, prepare yourself because it's getting ready to happen. Okay, so it's very exciting. You're going to be able to communicate. So that's really, really interesting. Spirit, what else would you like to tell? Okay, here. Thank you. And who is Leslie? Leslie, there's something behind closed doors. Something secret. You're whispering something. You're either whispering something or you're leaning over, kissing someone on a cheek. But this is behind closed doors. It's like, it's almost like I'm seeing a masculine and a feminine. This is not gender specific, standing in like a closet, okay? But the door's open only for spirit to allow me to see, but it's like, honestly, like the door's closed. So there's something that either you're keeping secret, doesn't have to be a relationship, but you're keeping secret or you're getting ready to, okay? And there may only be one person or a very small group of people that you tell this. It could be something you're thinking about doing, something, some kind of project you're going to work on or something like that. Or it could be, something about a relationship as well. Let's go ahead and go to the tarot. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Leslie, please? Current and near future. What is this about, please, Spirit, in the closet? What is this about? What is this about, please, for Leslie? Spirit, is Leslie kissing on the cheek or is Leslie whispering? Cheek. You're kissing someone on the cheek. Spirit said cheek. Okay, so there's someone you're going to be giving a lot of love or compassion to. And it doesn't have to be intimate. This can be family. This could be someone new even coming in, okay, that you're going to help some way, somehow. I love this. King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Okay, I love this. So this is like mastering your craft at something. Okay, it's like becoming this master of some kind of skill. Remember, I said that your frequency was raising because I was pulled to the crystal. Here it is. This is it right here. It's like Spirit's going to bring you into some kind of mastery with some kind of skill or gifts that you have. Okay, so already know, just already trust and know it's going to happen. It's like this is something that was meant for you, something you planned before you came here. It's going to be very abundant for you, and it's going to be abundant in many, many ways. And I also feel like here you have the moon in the background. A moon is about illumination. Okay, so I feel like like Spirit's going to illuminate the truth to you about your gifts, talents, or abilities, and help you kind of like planting little seeds in your mind. And me and Stephanie do this all the time. We'll call each other like, "Oh my God, Spirit just," so
Yes.
so be prepared. It's like all of a sudden, out of the blue, you'll start having all these ideas turning on. Okay. And it's Spirit. It's like kind of planting these in your mind. Like, hey, you can do this and you can do this. So never doubt yourself. Know that this is something that you plan to do when you came here in this lifetime. Okay. And just do it, even if you don't know a thing about it. You can't just sit still, Leslie. Okay. Always remember, with the law of attraction, we have to take action. We have to step into that energy and just trust that Spirit will help us learn along the way. Okay. Because if we just sit around and say, I'm not ready yet, I'm not ready yet, I'm not ready yet, okay, then with the law of attraction, you're giving that back. Well, then you'll never be ready because you'll keep being not ready. Okay, I hope that makes sense. And that's what I had for you, Leslie. Spirit's wanted me to stop there.
Diane, who messaged you that there's a bird in her house and she's trying to get out? Was it Leslie? Diane writes, she messaged me that there's a bird in her house and trying to get it out right now.
I
So
wonder
I don't know
what
if she's talking about Leslie.
I
Let
wonder
us
what
know.
kind of bird.
Leslie, yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay. Interesting.
That's definitely a sign because here
Yeah,
we were doing Leslie's reading, and there's a
right.
bird. We need to find out what kind of bird that it is. Uh, DJ, if you could please have Leslie help Leslie figure out what kind of bird it is, and look up the spiritual meaning or animal totem of that specific bird,
Uh,
so that she can figure that out.
yeah. That's crazy. And DJ says, must be a sign right as we're saying that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Interesting. And she can go back and watch it, but tell her to go back to like minute 120-ish and she'll get her reading if you can. Oh, Leslie says, I'm not sleeping naked.
Love
What kind
it.
of bird was it, Leslie? Could you tell? I've had birds get stuck in my house before. It's not fun. They roost. Sometimes they'll roost on whatever's hanging on the door. And if I open the door to let the dog in or out, they end up coming in instead of out.
Oh,
Um, Hi, Cheryl. How are you? You're on our list, dear. All right. So our next victim is Jennifer. Jennifer, I have, and I can't say this word, paradisiacal. Paradisiacal. It's a 24 or a 6. You belong to paradise. You belong to paradise. Look how happy she is. And like everything's just waving, and she's just happy and content and white. Like there's a lot of white around her in the leaves. You belong to paradise. And a 24 is a 6. And a 6 is all about your everyday obligations, your systems, your routines, your health. And so, what I'm feeling like with this, Jennifer, is that every day you need to think to yourself, I belong to paradise. I belong in paradise. I belong to paradise. Try to let things flow more. Try to go with the flow more. Try to remember. I'm hearing a mantra of that. Yeah. It'll be better for your health. It'll be better for your systems and routines. So let's see what this says in the book. Oh, I went right to page 24, but it's a number 24. I was like, whoa. What? Now I'm just freaking out.
we just got from D. I
D?
think, is it D or D dry? I forget. It's
D.
okay, D. Okay.
Okay. Got you, D.
Thank you, D. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Okay, so this card, trust your innate goodness and expect the best. That is what is attracted to you in this time of your being. It's time to relax and enjoy your own blossoming. Self love is a popular term and always worth exploring deeply. Unconditional self love is even more gratifying to explore. The girl of paradisiacal blah, 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 has stopped fighting herself. The sweetly scented white petals framing her face are her surrender flags. She finally just loves herself and accepts her innate goodness and beauty. What did I say?
You're right.
Now it is your time to do the same. All life transforms around you into a paradise. Heaven truly is here on earth in your arms, in your life. Yes, hug yourself and enjoy your bliss. Paradisiacal can appear as a sign of upcoming improvements in comfort in life, reflecting ease and joy, even freedom from pain. Positive gifts are assembling around you and will bring you great happiness. So, your ritual is Paradise of Self Love. Keep a hand mirror by your bed every morning for 7 days. Gaze at yourself in the mirror upon wakening and say, I love you. This life is paradise. If you share your bed with another, you can make your affirmation privately in another room. Be diligent and trust your goodness and innate beauty, and within 7 days, others will too. This ritual is something you can do every day for consistent and increasing beneficial effect.
Oh.
Again, I said it. I love that, Jennifer. Jennifer, I love you. Your life is paradise. That's what I have.
Absolutely. Okay.
Love
Holy
that.
Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth. I, whoa, I'm being pulled again for Jennifer. Jennifer, abilities, abilities, abilities. Opening up, my dear. Really strong here. Okay, Spirit, what would you like to tell Jennifer, please? Jennifer, did you hear what I had said for, I believe it was for Leslie about abilities when my hand got pulled? Okay, here. Who's Jennifer? Oh, wow. Oh, Spirit. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Oh, Jennifer. Oh my gosh, you're coming through as an owl. Okay, but on top of your head, you have, okay, do you see my little ball back there in that thing that's got the light in it? Okay. It's like you have a ball, but it's not completely round. It's kind of almost like an egg shape. Egg, the womb. Oh, the cosmic womb. Oh my gosh. Jennifer, this is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so an owl for me, that is symbolic of great wisdom, okay, that you are obtaining from situations you've been through in your life, okay? And you will be able to in turn be able to use that wisdom to help others with compassion, okay? Once you've really taken steps towards healing those situations, you're going to be able to help others. Now, here's the thing. As we help others, our abilities continue to awaken. Okay. There's this thing about compassion that I'm noticing. It's like the more we have compassion and we take action to give to others, to help others. Okay. As we do that, the abilities keep increasing. It's almost like Spirit's way of saying, giving us payment, but we can't look at it as payment. I'm just saying that it's almost like Spirit says, you know what? I see how you are going with compassion and helping this person over here. So let's increase your abilities a little more. That's what I'm finding here. Okay. And I feel like because of the strong pull to the crystal, Jennifer, there are people you're going to, I feel like you already have been. I feel like you have a huge heart. I feel like you've already helped many. And I feel like there are many, many, many to come that you are going to be able to help from your adversities, kind of like what Stephanie and I do. We tell our stories and we help people from our stories. Okay.
Right.
Because now we have learned compassion because we went through it. I love this for you. Okay. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Jennifer, please? Current and your future? Thank you. We have one card. Eight of Cups. There's either something you're walking away from or you need to walk away from, Jennifer. There's something you need to let go or you just have. Okay? Now, whatever this is, I really feel like I'm going to get an oracle card, but I really feel like Spirit's saying here, Jennifer, it's going to be very important for you to release this. This could be something from the past. Okay? It could be an emotion that you're still holding on to. I'm getting that more so than anything. Okay? Well, let's see what comes out in the oracle for you, Jennifer. Spirit, Holy Divine, please clarify this Eight of Cups for Jennifer. Please clarify. This is something you've been holding on to. Come on. This is something you've been holding on to for quite some time. Something very emotional. Thank you. What do we have? Oh my gosh, I told you. And in wintertime, okay? Rebirth. Look at this. Rebirth, okay? You are coming into this beautiful newness, Jennifer. And at this time it's more spiritual. It's like more spiritual than ever before. As soon as you release whatever that is, some kind of past hurt, pain, trauma, okay? Spirit is bringing you into this energy of this rebirth, this like brand new. Jennifer, you're going to see things more clearly. You're going to see things differently. And you're going to see the world as beautiful. You're going to see yourself, like Stephanie was saying, beautiful.
Love it.
Oh, gosh. Jennifer, this is wonderful.
I love it. Love it, love it, love it, Jennifer.
Yeah.
Hi, Dustin. How are you?
Hi.
All right, Jennifer. You keep being you, my dear, but believe it. Okay, Gail. Gail, I got an interesting one for you. Protection. Set personal boundaries. It's a 26 or an 8. Protection. Set personal boundaries. So you've got these thorns on your back so that they can't penetrate you. You've got to set personal boundaries. This is an 8, change and transformation. So I feel like, Gail, in order for you to change and transform for your life for the better, you have to learn to set more personal boundaries to protect yourself from those that are holding you back. There are those holding you back, and they're not allowing you to move forward in your change and transformation for a better life. So let's see what this says. So this is a 26. Okay. Boundaries. It's time to set them. Small areas of ugliness are blinding you to the greater beauty that is your rightful environment. The girl of protection anchors herself softly in the present moment, yet her back of white thorns shields her from the negative naysayers of the outside world. She is not defined by her thorns, but she keeps them ready. Of particular significance with this card is setting electronic boundaries around phenomena like social media. At this time, people around you who have been allowed access to your space may not have your best interest at heart. What did I just say? Protect yourself, do not suffer fools, and do not be hardened by others' cruelty. Have compassion for their wounded souls, and yet set firm boundaries. Just because they are hardened, it doesn't mean you have to be. Be soft but strong. Are you ready, Gail? Electronic magical protection sigil. Mix together 2 tablespoons of rainwater or bottled spring water if rainwater is unavailable, with a pinch of salt and essential oil of sandalwood and lavender, 3 drops each. Dip the index finger of your writing hand in the mixture and trace the 5-point star, the pentagram, on the back of your smartphone, your tablet, your laptop, anywhere that is a gateway to you and the hyper-connected world. Do this mindfully and state this charm. Powers of protection hide me. Powers of positivity guide me. You will notice that your communications and social media interactions improve. Life is more important and satisfying when quality over quantity is established.
Wow. Amazing.
Yes, that's what I have for you, Gail.
Okay, Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Gail need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Thank you. Okay, who is Gail? Oh, Gail, I'm see. Okay, is this Gail? I am seeing butting heads, like two rams running towards each other, like boom. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. So we definitely have some kind of conflict here. Okay, Spirit, let's go to the cards. What kind of conflict are we talking about? What's going on with this conflict for Gail? What does Gail need to know about this, please? And Gail, this person that I'm seeing that is representing someone that you're going to be butting heads with, this person is coming through as no hair on their head. Okay. So that's telling me something's going to be exposed here. Okay. Uh, Definitely some kind of exposure. However, you had all your hair. So that's telling me you are being divinely protected. Okay. This is also a masculine energy that you're going to be butting heads with. Again, not gender specific, but there's absolutely no hair on top. The top of your head is what was hitting. Okay, definitely something exposed here. Thank you. Okay, what do we have? Oh, I love it. Okay, yeah, we have Seven of Swords. We've got deceit here. Queen of Wands, Five of Cups, Ten of Pentacles. Yep. Reverse or upright. Thank you. And we have the Hierophant. Yeah, and Five of Pentacles. Okay, yeah. Okay, so right here we have the Seven of Swords. So that's, some kind of deceit. All right. Someone not being truthful or honest, being sketchy. And what's done is that's put you into some kind of like emotional, almost like depressive type energy. Now, I have to state, sorry guys, my disclaimer, if you will please look down in the description below. I am not a certified, nor have I gone to school to be a licensed psychiatric or counselor or anything like that that has to do with psychiatry. Okay. So it's like bringing you into this energy though of just like complete loss. Okay. Very depressive, sad type energy. And then you also have, is, is it spirit? Okay. You also have, oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I had the wrong card up. This is the Five of Cups. Okay. Here we have the Five of Pentacles. The Five of Pentacles, that's feeling like being left out in the cold. So you may be seeing 55, 5, or 555 a lot, or be prepared to see that a lot. So, what I'm getting here, Gail, is there's definitely, it's like this person, you have found out something, or they're going to tell you something, or you're going to hear news about something here, and you're going to go to battle with this person. Okay. But in doing so, there's going to be a point where you are going to be going into like this hierophant type energy. This is a teacher, a leader. You're going to learn from this experience. Okay. In other words. And also, that's going to bring you into this Queen of Wands energy. That is like going on a new adventure. Okay. It's like, okay, I'm ready to go explore the world, go explore things unseen, or new people, new situations, something like that. It's like getting the fire, the passion back, the drive within you to do something new and move forward in a different way, in a different area, or a different situation. And also you have the Ten of Pentacles. This is legacy. So it's either someone who could be passing away, and if so, my condolences, of course, who may leave you in a will, or it could be some kind of money that comes in fast for you, something unexpected. Or it could be that you are actually leaving a legacy. This could be your channels, social media. It could be something you say or do, but you're leaving a legacy that people will talk about you like, decades to come. So this is amazing. Amazing.
Oh, people are going to talk about us for decades to come.
All right. Did you see those two gals? Oh my God.
Those crazy girls.
You're right. Do you remember?
Yep. Gail, please do send me a PM and remind me to send which cards you had and to send you that ritual. I think you definitely need to do that ritual for sure. All right, girl. Okay. Next is Angie. After Angie, we are going to have Dee, Tiffany, and Marsha. Dee, Tiffany, and Marsha, and then Deborah. Cassie, are you still here? Beth and Bosky, Pooja. Those are just some of the ones that I have down here. All right. So, Angie, I hope I'm saying this right, Marak. Embrace oneness with the universe. And it's a 16 or a 7. Embrace oneness with the universe. So if you can tell, this is someone's foot, their leg and their foot. They're walking barefoot. They're planting their feet in the earth, in the grounds. Their oneness with the universe. So Angie, what I'm seeing is that a 16 or a 7. A 7 is about partnerships, relationships, and balance. So what I'm getting from this, Angie, is if you would trust the universe, be partners with the universe, walk barefoot in the grass, on the ground, in the dirt, be one with the universe, balance will be restored to your life. That's what I'm seeing from this. Okay. Now let's see what the book says. All right. Let's get your ritual here. All right. Marak. Are you rushing through life trying to achieve and acquire? When Marak appears, it's time to take a deep breath and slow down. Consider there are simple, small, happy things around you to which you are blind whilst you are fixated. While you fixate and desire larger goals and larger expectations that are making you feel increasingly cut off, frustrated, or despondent. The girl of Marak has stepped up away from her desk, out of the kitchen, away from others' expectations. She has chosen to walk, not drive. She treads slowly in order to fully sense and notice the little things around her. Her heart lifts with a great sense of happiness. At her feet spring luscious berries and sweetly scented flowers. The world around her swells with pleasure as it senses itself being noticed and appreciated. It is time to step lightly in the world and be grateful for what you have. Notice the small things. The answers you seek reside in the small achievements and enjoyments of each day and in your willingness to be one with the universe. Know that your role and place in the world is just as essential as anyone and anything else's. Take a sacred walk. This is what you're to do. Take a sacred walk. Nowhere in particular. Just step out and go. Wear simple clothes, and if you can, walk barefoot on natural surfaces like sand or grass. Leave your smartphone at home. Walk without agenda or expectation, and let the world around you reveal itself to you in all its details. Walkabout regularly practiced aligns your energy with your life purpose and subtly and effortlessly creates space around you so that events can align in harmonious ways. Ragged emotions will smooth, allowing the walker to experience healing bliss. What did I say? Be one with the universe, walk barefoot, trust the universe, and balance will be restored. There you have it, Angie. I love that. Love it, love it, love it.
Wonderful.
Oh, I forgot to put the people up. Sorry. One moment. Dia's next. D, then Tiffany. Is Tiffany still here? Tiffany and Marcia. Whoops.
Oh, Laura, thank you so much. And Gail, thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. Tiffany, let us know if you're still here. Oh, thank you guys. That's too funny. All right. So D is next. Tiffany, please let us know if you're here, dear. You're welcome, Angie. All right. But you didn't do Angie yet. Sorry. I'm getting
Oh,
ahead
it's
of myself.
okay. It's okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both what does Angie need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Here. Okay, thank you. Who is Angie? Okay, so Angie, I'm seeing a masculine with a very big head, looks very nasty, like mean. Okay, very hateful, very controlling, very big eyes. It's almost like eyes that no, this is just symbolic, but almost like eyes that you would see like popping out of the head. So when someone's so enraged and you can see like the blood vessels and things, that's what I'm getting here. And it's like I'm seeing you like this. And it's like this person is looking at you and just screaming and yelling and looking this way, okay? Now, it doesn't mean that there is actual screaming and yelling, okay? It can, of course, but that's just telling me there's some kind of conflict by a very toxic, controlling person, okay? Or situation, can be a job as well, okay? Or some kind of authoritative figure, a parent, grandparent, something like that, a teacher, a leader. So we're going to go ahead and go to the tarot and see what Spirit is bringing forth for you, Angie. Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Angie about this situation, please? What does Angie need to know? What does Angie need to know, please? Okay, so thank you, Spirit. So this is definitely someone, it's been quite a while, that you've either went through this situation with this person, or even if you're not in this situation still, you still may be holding on to some very painful hurt, okay, that needs to be healed or released in some manner. Okay, because what it is, I'm feeling like this person is just like their energy. Even when we walk away from people or situations, sometimes we are still like smothered in their energy, and it can literally, keep us depleted of energy, keep us tired, and it can actually block us from seeing manifestations happen in our lives. So we have the Hierophant, we have the, is that, yeah, the Eight of Cups, walking away. We have the Wheel of Fortune. We have Three of Pentacles. Okay. And we have the Knight of Swords. Yeah. So I feel like this is a situation that happened very fast. The Knight of Swords, that's a very fast moving energy, just like rushing in. Okay. And swords can, it's like an energy of not caring how you say things, the tone of voice, and all that. So again, going back to this very controlling person who looked really angry, like they were screaming. So, but I do feel like whatever situation this was in your past, you did walk away from it, okay, or you're getting ready to. Now, that's bringing you into the Wheel of Fortune, the Three of Pentacles, yeah, and the Hierophant. So what I'm getting here is, it's like you had, it's almost like a feeling of like when this happened, it was almost like you felt like you had to just withdraw. It's like it could have been because you didn't feel like you had much energy, or just for the simple fact that you could have felt like you just couldn't be around other people. You needed time to think. You needed time to just be by yourself, figure out something, or just try to figure out why did this happen. Or, it could have been a situation of where you felt like you were just stunned, like just like I don't understand what just happened. And you had to take some time out, by yourself to take care of you. And in this situation here, with this Wheel of Fortune, I feel like Spirit's saying here, it all depends on how you steer that wheel in this situation. I feel like that's what this means. Because if you can imagine like a steering wheel to a car, you can continue on the same path and continue the same cycles if that's what you want. Or you can turn the wheel if you like and go a completely different path. Okay, but it's totally up to you. But I feel like Spirit's saying here, you're going to turn that wheel if you haven't already began. You're going to turn it. And when you do, you're going to be on a completely new path. Like there will come a point where you'll be able to release that person's energy. Doesn't mean you'll never think of that person or situation again, okay? But you'll be able to release that and set yourself free. So that's really good to know. Anything else, Spirit? I feel like once you do that, it's going to bring you into a huge sensation of freedom like never before. And it's also going to bring you into some abundance coming in different forms. That's what I have.
Excellent, Angie. Awesome. Hi, Debbie. Happy Halloween.
Hey.
Okay, so I just want to go down the list. Dee gave us a donation, so I'm pretty sure she's still here, even though she hasn't commented. I know Marsha's here. Tiffany, if you hear your name or if you haven't gotten a reading and you're still here, please comment. But I'm looking for Tiffany. I know Deborah's here. Cassie from Tails. Beth with Adventures with Beth. Bosky, Pooja. Jack Mac Jimmy. Karen. Techie or BB. Cheryl. PPR Dustin. Debbie just jumped on. And then Yvonne and Lissa are last. Thank you, Dee. So if you are here and you have not gotten a reading, thank you, Karen. Just let us know that you're still here. Tiffany, if we don't hear from you, honey, then we're going to put you, we're just going to, if you finally do come back, we will put you down. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Okay, so it looks like not Tiffany, Cassie, Pooja. Jack Mac's probably lurking around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Or BB, are you here? Okay. All right. Okay. D. I have Fergun 10. Become a loving mirror. Become a loving mirror. So I don't know the definition of Fergun, but maybe the book will probably tell us. But it's a 10. A 10 is all about advancement, advancing anything that you want to advance. Thank you, Angie. Whatever it is that you want to advance, your career, your passion, whatever that is. But in order to do that, the law of attraction, you have to become the loving mirror. See the mirror in your heart? You have to become the mirror. You have to attract the advancement that you want to you, becoming the mirror. So let's see. And this is a male energy, which again, this is not gender specific. This is a male energy. So that is telling me, it's like the action. It's like taking the action. So let's see what this card says. Fergun. The simple, unselfish joy that comes from knowing something good has happened to someone else fulfills and heals the angry, self pitying soul. It's time for emotional unification and appreciation for self and others. When we delight in the well being and success of others, we mirror these thoughts. Be the mirror. As has been demonstrated and proven in the science of quantum physics, we become a part of what we identify and acknowledge. Unconditional appreciation for others' happiness and liberation is liberation. It touches our soul and reverberates through our experience of life like the delicate ripples across the man's heart. It is time to be brave and put your fear, resentment, jealousy, and anger aside and delight in the joy of others. Trust and know that by this simple contemplation and observation, your own heart is healed and restored, and your life will reflect the joy and success you see around you perfectly and uniquely. So, said in a different way, but basically the law of attraction, what you put out mirrors back to you. So, in order to get to be able to advance the right things, you have to put that out. You have to find joy in other people's success in order to have your own success. So with that, this is your ritual. Black scrying. I have not tried this, but Michelle, of course, is a professional at it. Fill a glass or crystal bowl with pure water and in it place 3 to 4 drops of India ink. Swirl with a spoon. As the water darkens, gaze into the soothing depths and think about the people whose lives you envy or feel embittered by. Allow yourself to soften and contemplate their happiness. Consider that their joy, freedom, and happiness now resonates in your heart too. Feel liberated and trusting, knowing that what you see in them is now in you. When you feel relaxed and refreshed, pour the water onto the earth. The ink is non toxic, and let your life resonate with pure, unselfish joy. And that's what I have for D. I love that.
I love it. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does D need to know, current and near future, please? And D, I have to tell you, watch your back, okay, as in physically watch your back. As Stephanie was reading, I could feel 2 hands going into like my sacral coccyx area, that's my lower back near your tailbone, and I could literally feel like hands going in like that, and it was just like a little uncomfortable, which I feel like could be painful for you. So please know I am not a qualified physician. I cannot diagnose nor treat. But I am letting you be aware that you do need to use really good body mechanics, especially in the very near future. Protect that back. Be very careful with twisting, climbing, things of that sort. Okay. All right, Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell D, please? What does D need to know here? Thank you. Okay, who is D? Distance. D, I'm seeing you sitting across from a table. You're coming through as a feminine. There's a masculine, remember, not gender specific, sitting across from you. It's almost like you're at a little diner or something, but it's just representing we have a table, communication, but it's almost like there's no communication. Okay. And it's like this masculine across from you is sitting like this, saying nothing, just staring at you, like really upset. And behind this masculine, it's either family or a group of friends. There's several people that's standing behind this person, and I feel like this person's actually it's almost like their family is like, or whoever this is like, yeah, yeah, Taylor, that kind of thing. Just how a group of people will get together. It's just really immature. Okay, that's what I'm seeing here, and it's like they're boosting him up or this masculine up, uh, giving this masculine advice on things to do or think to say to you, um, that this masculine may normally not say to begin with. Okay. So please know that. So if someone in your past has said some very rude, hateful things to you, and I'm not taking away from the fact that this person um, said and did, because this was this person's actions. However, this person was also like coaxed into doing worse than what this person had planned to begin with. Okay, just being boosted by friends. Okay, all right, let's go. Let's go to the cards. Tell me about love. If I'm not mistaken, Dee, you was wanting to know about love coming into your life. Is that correct? This makes sense to you. Okay. Please tell me about love coming in for D. Ooh, thank you. What do we have? Where did it? Okay, here it is. What do we have? Reverse or upright? Okay, thank you. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my God, Stephanie, Stephanie. Oh my God, the spell book. It was about manifesting, right? For D, like the law of attraction, and she said
Yeah,
she
yeah,
was
yeah,
using
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
law.
yeah, yeah. Yes,
Oh my
yes, yes.
God, look, you got the magician card. I kid you not. D, you're on path. You're on path. You've got all the tools you need. You just have to trust and have faith, honey. You just have, because look, that's bringing you into the Ten of Pentacles. Okay, this is like strong, sturdy foundation. So if it's love, if it's family, whatever it is that you are attempting to manifest, this is so exciting. It's like spirit saying, yes, you can manifest this. You can manifest. So this is like wish fulfillment, like with the cups, but it's like to me like this is like more abundant, okay, because it's pentacles. This is like as far as earth energy, it's more abundant because it's like in the material world, so you're building a sturdy strong foundation. Now it's really slow. I got to tell you, this is a very slow moving card. So if someone does come in to meet you or something like that, the relationship could take off very very slow, but just know it's building a very strong, sturdy foundation with this person. Okay. So don't expect things to just take off like a rocket. Okay. But it's beautiful. Ah, you can do this. You can manifest this. I'm so
I
excited for
love
you.
it. That's awesome, D.
Right? Woohoo! Heck
D,
yeah.
D says the brat problems that you see coming up now that she thinks about it is probably during and after she runs the New York City Marathon in a couple weeks. Good grief, girl.
Oh my gosh. So you say you are trying to manifest money for sure? Okay, well, here's the thing. That is the legacy card. Okay, so that could be money left to you by someone who's passed,
Mm-hmm.
or winning a lump sum some way, somehow,
Mm-hmm.
or, something like that. Or again, it can go back to, like friendship, community, having some kind of big family get together, but lots of happiness with it.
Right, right, for sure.
Hey,
I
Dan.
got you, Jimmy. Gail, you are one of the best mods that we have. Please do not apologize. I made the decision that a lot of people, I was marking people off that weren't responding. So I made the decision that we had so many people leave that we could do a reading for Anila, but it looks like that she's left. So that's okay. But please do not apologize. You're
No.
amazing because you're telling them, and you don't have the list in front of you like I do, so it's you wouldn't be able. Oh, you're welcome, D. I got you, Jimmy. I've got you. Hi, Dan. How are you? Okay, so our next person is Marcia. So right now I have Marcia, Lissa, Deborah. It looks like Cassie isn't here. Adventures with Beth isn't here. Bosky is here. Pooja left. Jimmy is here. Karen's here. BB's not. Jonathan did say goodbye. Cheryl's here. Dustin is not. Debbie is here. Anila is not. And Dan is here. Dan, if you would like a reading, we can add you. And then Yvonne will be last.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, Marcia, I have, oh, Beth is still here. Beth, I got you. Okay, I got you. Sorry, sorry, sorry. I put a check mark by your name. All right, so Marcia is next. I got doable. The key is within your grasp, and it's a 4. The key is within your grasp, and it's a 4. So a 4 is all about home and family. A 4 is about nurturing. A 4 is about your own body as your first home, right? So it's doable. The key is within your grasp. So if you can see the key, you're like having to this is the head up here, and you're like busting through the glass ceiling to grab the key. It's doable though. It's doable. So you're able to, I'm sorry, Dan. Hopefully we will make you happier. So it is definitely within your grasp. You can do this. So let's see what the actual book says for you. Dan, if you had a crappy day, this is the good place for you because we don't have crap in here.
What?
Okay. So, Marcia, what you seek is within your grasp. As with all yeses, there are adjustments. Release yourself from a lingering mental prison of fear that you are not enough, that you are not worthy. You have the right key. Don't doubt it. It's time to be grateful for your teachers, even the ones whose lessons you didn't necessarily like. Past lovers, past employers, bullies, cyber stalkers all had lessons to teach you. Incredibly, when you meditate on gratitude for these lessons, the struggles around you dissipate. The key to opening the rest of your life hovers within your grasp. It's yours to use. The girl of doable fearlessly breaks through the glass ceiling. Mind you, that is not a glass ceiling, but that's what I saw. Glass ceiling grabs the potent symbol of her getting of wisdom, the golden key. Tears of blood are shed. Residues of past pains and losses reflected in the carved face on the entryway above her are now transformed into power and assertiveness. If this key is drawn at a time you are seeking to step up into the next widely acknowledged level of success, whether it be career advancement, passing a test, being accepted into an institute of learning, this card indicates that the answer is yes. So, Marcia, what you need to do, the open door. Choose a closed doorway that opens away from you in your home. Lick the index finger of your writing hand and name your door with a word representing your goal traced in spit. Using incense or a smudge stick, fan the smoke around the edges of the door while meditating on what you want. When you're ready, open the door and step through. Know that what you desire is now possible and happening. You have broken through the glass ceiling. You have navigated your obstacles and you are free to grow and evolve into the next best expression of you. Wow. That's amazing, Marcia.
Love it.
Me too. I love it. All right. Marcia, if you want me to send that to you, just email me, or Michelle can give me your email, whatever you want to do.
Yes. And Stephanie, there have been several people saying that they are here. They're just doing other stuff. Okay. So, Marcia, here we go. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both. What does Marcia need to know? Current and near future, Marcia, Spirit's drawing me to the crystals. I believe you're the third person tonight. You're going to be getting heightened gifts here. Heightened psychic gifts. Oh, Spirit's drawing me to a different deck here, Marcia. I have to go. What are you wanting to tell Marcia, please? Spirit had me to even skip the crystal. What do we have? Nine of Cups. Look, this is what's coming in for you. Okay? It's like, this is like going into wish fulfillment here. This is like having all kinds of wishes, hopes, desires, dreams, like each of these cups full. And they're free for your picking. This is amazing, Marcia. Okay, what else are you wanting Marcia to know? Marcia, I apologize. I'm not ready from the crystal, but I've got to do what Spirit's telling me to do. You're the first person tonight that's getting the jack-o'-lantern because I'm allowing Spirit to guide me on which deck, and you're the first person with the jack-o'-lantern deck. So very, very interesting as well. No crystal and first for the deck. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Got the flyers here. Okay, what do we have? 8 of Swords, 7 of Swords. Oh my gosh. Swords, swords, swords. You have 10 of Swords, 7 of Swords, and 8 of Swords. This is crazy. Okay, so it's like with this 7 of Swords, this is deceit. Okay, plain and simple. There's something that someone here, because I'm getting that because you have all these swords coming through. Someone has or is getting ready to deceive you some way, somehow. It could be with what they communicate with you or about you, because the swords are about communication. Okay, so what I'm getting here, Marcia, yeah, with this 8 of Swords, this is like, it's kind of like when it's like you've been through the battle, okay, but it's not quite, how should I say this? You've been through the battle, okay, but you still have quite a bit to go. This 10 of Swords, it's like, it's endings of a cycle, but it's like feeling like you've been stabbed in the back over and over and over again. It's some kind of cycle, is the best way that I can say it for your situation here. Okay, I'm going to get some oracle on this. Spirit, give me oracle, please. Give me oracle, please, for Marcia. Marcia, this is crazy. 3 swords here. But just remember, you have the 9 of cups here, okay? So these situations that you have been through or getting ready to step into are going to bring you into this 9 of cups energy. And Spirit gave you 2 cards here. We have invocation, ritual, what Stephanie just said. And we also have altar, dedication. So very important. Make sure that you do that ritual that Stephanie read to you earlier. It's going to be very important, okay? And really trust God and the Holy Divine as you do this. And then this altar, make sure you have a dedicated space, okay, where it's just, even if it's just a corner, some kind of dedicated space to where it's just for you and God. It's you, God, the Holy Divine, no one else, nothing else, okay? And I really feel like as you're releasing, I'm feeling like release, like these are past. These are past energies. You're coming into this 9 of cups. All kinds of beautiful fulfillment and opportunities here. You just have to release it. Continue releasing. Okay, anything else, Spirit? That's what I have for you. Wow.
Awesome, Marcia. She just made an established place this week. By the way, Marcia, I watched your short of all your crystals. Oh my God, beautiful. Beautiful.
What's that? You watched her crystals?
She did a short of all of her crystals. Well, I don't know if it's all of them, but a bunch of it. She likes a lot of spheres.
Oh, wow.
Sphere at where I get my crystals, they have a sphere as big as a bowling ball of the bloodstone.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to know.
Oh my gosh.
You're welcome. Lori, I got you down, girl. I'm sorry your water pump broke in your car. That stinks.
Oh, Lori. I love your heart.
All right. Lissa is next since she's actually been here this whole time because her internet did not go out. So we're doing Lissa next. Arenda, it's a 22. I would look up, Lissa, the angel number 22, but I'm going to read it as a 4. Honor your mystical creative force. So if you look at her, it looks to me like she has no top on. Again, naked, the nakedness. Look at her braid becomes a snake. And she has blood dripping from the leaves in her hair, honoring your mystical creative force. So, Lissa, what I'm getting is I feel like some of your obstacles right now are that you don't trust your gifts enough. You're not honoring your gifts enough. You're not nurturing your own gifts. You're afraid of them sometimes. I feel like that's some of the problem. That's what I just got from spirit, that you're not honoring your gifts enough, and that is a blockage for you. But yeah, shedding your skin, the snake, shedding it, shedding that skin, the blood dripping. I mean, your ancestors, all of this has come to you from your past lives, the blood that you've shed that is dripping on your hands, honoring your gift. Okay. So let's see what this says in the book. There is a mystical force present in all people that empowers them to affect the world or effect change in their own lives. Orenda appears when it is time to make a sacrifice in order to move into the next creative expression of self. The maiden contemplates her role in creation, the seed, the birth, the nurture, the release, both in her ability to procreate and her choices of expressing her creative force in relationships. Music, art, and food. She sits bathed in the light of the distant full moon, her mystical powers reflecting far into the past and far into the future. What did I just say?
Right?
The sacred snake extends from her woven hair. Her blood is offered to it as a sacrifice. It is the sacred dance of a creation to give life and in return have some of her own taken away, transferred, and transformed. This card embodies the ancient goddess as she was depicted in the Garden of Eden as a primordial, omniscient serpent. I can't say it. The bearer of wisdom. If this card is drawn by a woman seeking to start a family, it confers pregnancy and fertility. Orenda relates to all the sacred female cycles, the transitions of maiden to mother to crone, blessing them as divine and equally valuable and beautiful. Wow.
Nice.
So your ritual, not KNOT, crochet magic. Weave together strands of wool or cotton, organic thread in colors of red, orange, and yellow. Use the skill that resonates with you, crochet, knit, or not. Bind strands of your own hair into the weaving. Wear for blessings of fertility and body, life, and soul. Right?
Wow, cool.
I know. Lissa, do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That, yeah. Wow. Okay. That's what I got for
Yeah.
Lissa.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Lissa need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Here. Thank you, Spirit. Please show me one vision for Lissa. Okay, who is Lissa? Okay. This is Lissa? Okay. So this is Lissa. All right, Lissa, there's something going on here. It's like you are in the middle of two different people. So now, when I say this, please don't take this as just only as intimate, but there's like a three-party situation going on here. So that, and you are in the middle. So this could be you, your person, and your person's cousin, or your cousin. It could be family, friends, as that third party. Okay. But you're standing in the middle, and your face is actually, it's like part human and part lion. Your spirit animal right now is lion. Okay. So I do recommend that you research the spiritual meaning or the animal totem of a lion and take on the persona of that right now and in the very near future, like for the next several weeks. Okay. That way, that's going to help navigate you more effectively for the upcoming energies. Now, this is about strength. Okay. Now, you could be a Leo. I don't know. You don't have to be. But I feel like, the strength card is the Leo energy. Okay. So I really feel like Spirit's saying, not to worry. Take on that courage of a lion in this situation, whatever it is, because you had your mouth open like, okay. So it's shocking in a sense that, like, oh, I've had enough or something like that too. It could be. But you're definitely going to be coming in between two people here. All right, Spirit, please give me more for Lissa. Thank you. What do we have? Okay, we have the Knight of Cups and we have the Six of Cups. Yeah, this could be someone from childhood. Doesn't have to be, but someone that you went to school with or a family member, something like that. But it's definitely reminiscing, thinking about the past. Even if it's not childhood, it could be past. Okay, I'm getting rid of this hat when we're done. No, not really. I'm just glad Halloween's once a year. Once a year,
I
as
know.
far as dressing up. Uh, but this is something to do with the past. Now, this Knight of Cups. So basically, a Knight of Cups is like someone who has been out to battle. They're successful. They come back. They're riding in on their horse, and they've got this big, huge medal. They did it. They conquered. Okay, they did what they were set out to do. Now, this Knight of Cups energy is a very caring energy. It's also a water sign. Okay, so this could be someone new coming in into your life right now, or someone from the past that you already know because you had the Six of Cups. It could be someone who's very caring and nurturing coming in to assist you in some way at this time. But I definitely see a very loving, caring energy coming in now. Okay. And but this I'm sorry, where was I at? This Knight of Cups, this is someone who it's like they where they gotten their hero badge because of what they've been through. It's been very emotional for them. Okay. Um, so this person may have symptoms of like some kind of PTSD. Now I cannot diagnose. I'm just saying symptoms of, so just, check with your qualified person if you are experiencing or your person's experiencing these issues. But it's like PTSD type symptoms, or they could be experiencing some kind of like depressive type energy. Uh, because if you fought in a hard battle, you have to come rest, right? And so I really am getting that as well. Okay, so this person may seem like they sleep a lot for a while, but what's happening is they're healing, they're resting. Okay, they've been hard at battle. But this person's very emotional, very loving, very caring. Okay, just be patient with them, Lissa, when they do come in. Anything else about that, Spirit? No, thank you. Okay, what else for Lissa? What else for Lissa, please? And Lissa, please remember, whoever this person is, this does not mean it is intimate. Okay, an intimate party can be. Healer, witch, look at this. See, you are not using your abilities like Stephanie said. You are not using your abilities to your full potential, my dear. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I
There we
have.
go. All right, Lissa. All right, I want to know where Dan lives. Where does Dan live? That he's got rose quartz crystals in his creek.
I know, right? I want to know too.
And bears. I am on my way. On my broom immediately.
Right?
All right. Hello, Flowless. How are you? Sorry, but we have cut off cards, people for the night. It's way past time, and I probably have let too many people in. All right, Deborah is next. Deborah, I have Epiphany. Reveal your gifts, a number 6. Epiphany. Reveal your gifts, a number 6. So the 6th house is all about your daily obligations, your systems, your routines, your health, right? So reveal your gifts. Right in this card, you're wearing a mask. You're wearing a mask. You need to have the epiphany to be your authentic self. It has to come to you, Deborah. It has to come to you to take the mask off and be your authentic self. That is when your life will really truly move to the next level. That's what I'm seeing. You can also see this gash in the forearm here. I'm not sure. I guess that's like revealing your gifts. That's like the bleeding your gifts, if you will, bleeding your authentic self. That's what I'm going to say it is. So let's see what the book says here for your ritual. I hope some of you do these rituals because I want to know next time how it went. Did it work?
Right. It's the same thing I'm thinking. I'm like, you know what? If this works,
All right. So the girl of Epiphany is caught enjoying the sweet scent of her own success. Oh. But now it is time to share this success with the world. Yeah, bleeding her success, her gifts. Okay. Have you been keeping something from others, something that would surprise and delight them? The world wants what you have to share. Awaken to your hidden talent. You are more than enough. There are hidden gifts, a new skill, new passion bubbling up, ready to pour out of you at this time, just as the gold pours out of the girl of Epiphany's arm. What is a deep goal? Something you may have considered impossible. It's your duty to unveil and release this potential inside you. The time to act is now. The universe will conspire in your favor if you take action now. Have the epiphany to reveal your authentic self. So your ritual is the power of yes. For 3 days, say yes to every request and opportunity. I've done this one. Be guided only by yes and where this willingness takes you. Witness the special skills and talents unleashed in you, knowing that anything is possible when you allow it to be, Deborah. Wow. That is pretty cool. I like that. Say yes. Not to the dress. Just say yes. Sorry, it came out.
love it. Love it.
All right. That's what I have for Deborah.
Oh, love it. Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Deborah need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Oh, Deborah. Who is Deborah? This is hot and steamy. Oh, my Spirit.
My goodness.
What? Wow. Okay. So is this Deborah? Deborah. I'm seeing a masculine. Now, this is not gender specific, right? So I'm seeing a masculine that's standing across from you. And this masculine is taller than you. What I'm being shown here, this masculine is about a head taller than you are. But that doesn't mean that's the actual situation. But he is taller. Okay. Or I say he, but masculine. Now, it's like you're looking face to face, and it's kind of like you're looking up because you are shorter. You're holding hands, and you're just like really, really, really close to each other, okay? And it's like you're encased with a heart around you. It's like heart shaped. Okay, Spirit, this is very interesting. What would you like to tell? Oh, hang on just a second. Okay, what would you like to tell lovely Deborah, please? What does Deborah need to know about this situation? Thank you. What do we have? Queen of Wands. Good. I love it. Okay, we've got the sun. This is Eight of Wands. Okay. Reverse her up, right? Thank you. Oh, we've got the Knight of Wands. Okay. So what I'm getting here is, okay, this person, yeah. Okay, so it's like the eight of wands here. This person's going to come in really quick. Now, you could already be in a relationship, okay? If you are, it just means it's going to blossom and grow from where it is very strongly, okay? So just take it how it resonates. And it doesn't mean it has to be intimate, okay? This could be a new friend coming in or a new job position coming in. But you have the sun. And look what is on that card, a bunny rabbit. We're talking about luck here. We're talking about abundance. You know, the sun card in the tarot is usually one of the most sought after cards to get. Okay? So this is lots of happiness. This is also a rabbit. It's happening fast. You've got two cards here. A very fast energy here coming in. So abundance happening fast, whether it's love, whether it's a friend, whether it's a family member that you haven't talked to in years or something like that. But this is absolutely amazing because this Eight of Wands, that's a very fast active energy. And here's the thing also, the Eight of Wands can be related to air travel. It's also related to communication as well. Okay, so there may be some kind of quick communication coming towards you, or that you are actually going to be doing at the same time. Um, but then we have the Queen of Wands. Yeah, with the Knight of Wands. Very interesting. See, the Knight of Wands, that energy is like someone who would be creator, like creating something or inventing something. Okay, a student just learning. But then this goes into the Queen of Wands. I feel like you've been a student for quite a while in a certain area of your life. Okay, whether this is with your gifts, whether it's with some kind of talent or skill that you have. You've been a student, you feel like, for a long time, and now it's like spirit is bumping you up to the queen energy. So you're going from the knight, a student, to the queen. Now, the queen, this queen is like full of passion and drive. She's like, you know what? I have learned what I needed to learn. Now I am stepping out very independent. Now I am stepping out and I am going to go adventure. I am going to go do this now or start this, whatever it is, whatever your heart's desire is. This is amazing. And if you're already doing that, but you've lost your passion, it's like spirit is bringing this passion back into your life. This is amazing. So make sure to stay encouraged and happy always.
Love it.
What I have.
Love it. I love it, Deborah.
Yes.
Love it. Yes, this is what I wear around the cauldron, Lori. All right. So Beth is next. So we have Beth, Bosky, Jimmy. Then we have Karen, Cheryl, Debbie, Yvonne, or I'm sorry, Yvonne will be last. Dan and Lori. No naked sleeping. Woohoo. All right, Beth, you're next. Beth, I have Mosaic. Let chance play its creative role in your life. And it's an 18 or a 9. So the 9 is higher spiritual learning. So look at this. Mosaic. Let chance play its creative role in your life. So if you can see, she's got like all of these almost like puzzle pieces, if you will, mosaic pieces that are just out there, but they're covering her eyes. She can't see. And she's just going with the flow, and she may be naked. I think she's naked. But she's just letting it happen. If you look at her face, she's letting it happen. She's trusting in her higher spiritual learning. She has her eyes covered with all of the possibilities the creative possibilities that could happen, and she's letting chance play, right? So what should you know going into this investigation? Let it happen. Let it happen. Trust your higher learning. So let's see what this card says. Trust your higher learning, number 18. Okay, so Mosaic. Trust everything is as it should be. When Mosaic presents, it means you have been trying to micromanage your life, and your fixed view is limiting all the gifts and potential the universe is waiting to make available to you. It's time to say, I don't know, and to break free of the rules and conditions you have placed on yourself and on other people, places, and things. Trust that there is no specific right way things must be or progression of events that must occur. Know that you do not know, and that this is good in this moment and essential for the next chapter of your life to commence. Chance and surprise are essential creative elements in the unique mosaic of your life. Break free from rigid stereotypes or ideas about what your life should look like or even feel like, and what other people, places, and things should or shouldn't do and be. What did I just say? Consider the girl of Mosaic. Her mask has broken free and is shattering as she allows old patterns and old fears to break away. Hues of purple indicate pure wisdom and peace glowing through every fiber of her being. She loosens her micromanaging grip and weaves her hands through ribbons of energy that begin to wrap around her. The pieces of her mask cling to the fabric and form a new, beautiful mosaic pattern. This new fabric of pure potential wraps around her naked form. And her life is reborn. Like her, you are free to let go of self-limiting fear. Let your life surprise and amaze you, and appreciate the beautiful potential of a sequence of events you could never have determined or orchestrated. Here is your ritual, Beth. Vision board manifestation. Make a vision board featuring images of adventures with Beth, events, places, and people that encompass your dreams and goals. Avoid using digital technology and instead embrace the more organic way. Cut the images from magazines or use photos you have and paste them on paper or card. When your vision board is complete, turn it over so that you cannot see the images and cut it into different shaped pieces. Trusting that these things will happen, but releasing your attachment to the how and when. Place the pieces in a cloth or paper bag. Add a lock of your hair. Shake the bag gently and say this mantra. With confidence, I release my expectations and offer this fuel for divine inspiration. After 12 full moons, you can open the bag and reassemble the pieces. You will find that your goals manifested in ways you could never have imagined. What? That is so cool and crafty for you, Beth. I love this. I love it. This has been so much fun.
Right?
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Deborah, so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, my friend.
Awesome. All right. I'm done with Beth.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Beth need to know, current and near future, please? Stephanie, did you see her reply about her investigation? I love it. Okay, here. Thank you. Okay. And who is Beth? And who is this? Interesting. Beth, I see you. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like you're coming through as a unicorn. You're coming through as a literal unicorn. You're huge. And it's like you have your head bent over and it's nestling this owl. It's like you're literally cuddling an owl. I feel like, and you know, an owl is a representation of wisdom, but it's also of death and rebirth. Okay. And both of the eyes are open. It's clarity. I feel like this is representing where you're headed because you are moving forward. This unicorn, it's as if almost you're flying in the air. It's like you've took this big leap, okay? And just like you're still going. Wow. And right here nestled is that owl. Okay, so right now your spirit animal is a unicorn, Beth. You need to research the spiritual meaning of a unicorn. You could also research animal totem unicorn. Make sure to use your intuition and really see how you feel about your situation in the moment as to what's going to pertain to you, and take that information only, because that's going to help you navigate something here. Also, with the owl, I'm feeling you have been here many, 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 many lifetimes on planet Earth. Okay? Like you literally have. So you're a very old, wise soul here as well. Okay. Spirit, please give me more for Beth, please. Thank you. That was fast. And what do we have? Yeah, Ten of Swords. Feeling like being stabbed in the back. The Knight of Swords. Oh my gosh. You have this very immature knight right here. Okay? Doesn't care how he talks, doesn't care what he says, how it hurts. It's kind of like this person that, uh, let's see, how can I say this on here? I'll say it like this. Someone that would hurt you first and then ask questions. Okay? So just a very immature energy, just ready to fight or at least verbally attack. Okay? Okay, Spirit, what else would you like to tell me about? This is something or someone that you are either in this energy now with, or you're coming upon. You're coming upon, Spirit said, the ending. The Ten of Swords, that is an ending with new beginnings. Okay, that's what number 10 is for me. And so please know that this taking on this unicorn energy is going to help you navigate through that situation. And what do we have here? Invocation ritual. Make sure that you do the ritual that Stephanie gave you. Okay? That's truly going to help you. That and the unicorn spirit guide. Utilize all the knowledge and the wisdom, because remember that unicorn was nestling that out. So use all the wisdom and knowledge that you have learned up until this point for this upcoming situation where you're going to feel like you've been stabbed in the back. Okay, that's what I have for you.
Okay. Let us know, Beth. Yep, Pooja, we'll put you at the end because you didn't respond. So you'll be at the end with Yvonne. Jimmy, you're right after Bosky. All right. Lori's going to be right back. Lori, you got a few people, so you're fine. All right, Bosky, you're naked. Naked boobs.
Oh my gosh, this is great.
You're welcome, Beth. So you have Naz, feel loved and proud. And this is a 19, which would be a 10. A 10 is about advancement. It's about advancement, advancing your career, advancing your passions, etc. So what I see here is this woman is gently holding this bird right like at the womb. And so she's loving this bird, right? And so I feel like the more loved you feel and proud of your accomplishments that you feel, the more you're going to advance. Yeah. So let's see what the book says. Got you. Why did you say Karen? Okay. 19. Let's see what the book says for 19. Oh my gosh, I went right to the page.
Oh!
Okay. This card represents the pride you feel from being loved. No matter what, you are cherished and essential. You will always be loved by the universe, by the God, goddess of your understanding, and by creation. You are loved, Bosky. The maiden holds a bird, its head raised in confident pride in a crystal nest, her loving hands neither grasping nor yielding. I said yep. A perfect balance of nourishing freedom. Rich hues of blue in her gowns suffuse and anchor the energy of love in a deep sense of unconditional support. Whatever happens in the day to day ebb and flow of physical existence, by virtue of your birth, you are loved, you are supported, you are wanted. You are part of the universal expression of life, its greatest accomplishment, its greatest pride, its greatest joy. Feel proud of the fact that you are you, a living miracle. Sing your song, Bosky. Pride of love ceremony. On one side of a page, make a list of people who love you and why they love you. On the other side of a page, list the reasons you love them. Create an altar of honor and decorate it with images of your beloved people, items, and objects that relate to and celebrate them. As you honor their presence, you become a reflection of your intention, and in doing so, you are blessed. Light candles and incense to consecrate the space and keep this altar in place until the next full moon as a reminder that you are loved and essential. Beautiful.
Love it.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And that's what I have for you, Bosky.
Woo, Bosky, are you ready to roll, my friend? Here we go. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I say you please show me, tell me, or both. I'm smelling a match. A fresh lit match. Bosky, there's someone who's with you who's either a smoker or someone, I'm not getting arsonist here, thank God, but I am getting someone who is either a smoker or someone who would light fires a lot, like maybe they burn trash in their yard or like in their garden or something like that on their property. That person is with you. I feel like this person could very well be family. They're not stuck. They're with you because they want to be with you. It's like they're being a guide to you in a sense. They're not your spirit guide, but they are there helping to guide you in their own way. Wow. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Where for Bosky? Yeah, because Spirit's showing me right now in vision, it's like I'm seeing a road out in the country. It's almost like there's like some kind of a crossroad, but it's not meaning a crossroad. It's just there's a crossroad that this person or you or the two of you would know each other by this road. It's country. And I'm not seeing any houses around this crossroad. It's like out in the middle of nowhere. The road's flat, so it's like if it's on a mountain, it's at the very top. There's no hills or anything I'm seeing. If that helps you any. Okay. Here. Okay, who is this? Okay, who is Bosky? Okay, what is Bosky doing? Please, one vision for all. There's a group of people here. So this is Bosky's spirit. Parents. Parents standing over to the side. I heard parents. Okay, couple standing over to the side. There's distance. This could be emotional distance. This could be actual physical distance. So, like, even if you still live in the same household, you could have emotional distance. So, take it how it resonates. But there's definitely some distance here. Okay, what's going on? What are you trying to tell me? with Bosky, I'm seeing a feminine energy, not gender specific, but there is a feminine energy. She's coming through appearing as a female, okay? Longer hair. She's curled up to you. She's looking at you. And you're looking at her, what's representing you as being frustrated. It's like you're smiling and then all of a sudden you're frustrated. It's almost a feeling like you've found out something, she's told you something, or some way, somehow about this person. This could be an ex, and it doesn't have to be intimate. It could be family member or friend as well, work acquaintance. But I almost get the feeling of like sitting in a bar or a club with this person because you guys are sitting. Yeah, and it's almost like finding out something. Either she tells you, okay, who is this spirit? Okay, there's something going on here with this person. I feel like this is a past person, past relationship of some kind. What would you like to tell Bosky, please? Okay. Yeah, the lovers. I cannot make this up. This is a relationship. Okay. Past relationship. Knight of Pentacles. Okay. And the devil. This person was very toxic for you. Very, very toxic. Could have been a Capricorn, but it doesn't have to be. The main thing is very toxic energy. Okay. But you have this Knight of Pentacles. This is building strong, sturdy foundations, and I feel like it's really slow. So this can represent love, doesn't mean it will, okay? But it can represent someone coming in slowly into your life. If it's not a person, then it could be building a solid foundation as a new business, or switching directions, or picking up something you may have had on the back burner or thinking about starting for a while, beginning that, okay, or starting it back and tweaking it somehow and giving it all the love that it needs, and slowly, okay, it will grow and be very strong. It's not something that's going to be fast moving at all. So take that how that resonates.
Wow. He says, yes, she was. So he knows what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I am so sorry.
Okay. Jimmy is next. Jimmy, I don't know how to say this. Avenor. It's a 1. Make peace with your past, Jimmy. Make peace with your past. Avenor Noir. So the first house is about you. It's about what beginnings, is about sparking new things. It's about you sparking new things. Thanks, Bosky. It's about sparking new things, but you have to make peace with your past. So if you have to go back to your roots, see all the roots. You have to go back to the roots, see all of the blood and then there's a wolf. There's a wolf face right here. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right in your gut, like all of the blood and sweat and tears of your past, everything that you've lived through in past lifetimes, going back to the roots. You've got to let go of the past and make peace with it, including past lives, in order to begin new things. That's what I'm getting from this card. So let's look and see what the book says. This is for Jimmy. All right. The rower sitting in her boat can only see from where she has come as she surges forward. When Avenor presents, it is time to gain perspective and an understanding of the role your past has played in the direction you are heading today. Are you able to appreciate the beauty of where you have come from and let that guide you into the future? Or are you focused on problems, mistakes, and disappointments and letting them forge your direction? As you strike out in the pursuit of more Avenor, reminds you to contemplate that more will never be meaningful and fulfilling until you truly embrace and unconditionally appreciate where you have come from in all its purifying pain and gentle glory. Avenir is a healing card. It's time to make peace with your past. What did I say? The girl in Avenir emerges from her journey along a dark, stormy sea, her hair still bearing the waves she rode as she was guided into this moment by her past. She trusts her gut. The tree of her life grows from her core experiences. Radiant and brave, she confidently faces an unknown future by anchoring herself in the present moment. In doing so, she embraces her life's journey without judgment. She does not regret the past nor fear its weight or legacy. She has learned to see it for what it is, essential for her growth. As you face your challenges today, embrace your past. Climb high, be brave and bold. Unconditionally, the past lifts you up. The tree of life is yours to claim. Trust it. I think I said
Yes.
that. Your ritual, Jimmy, sacred memories. On a new moon, write down 3 memories that you love and that celebrate your unique life on a piece of paper. Fold this paper over 3 times. Plant it beneath a strong, beautiful tree. Every day leading up to the full moon, go to the tree and trace your name in the dirt at the base of the tree. Its life force will grow your unique future in the world of potential, fueled by the energy of your best experiences. Wow!
Awesome.
That is so cool, Jimmy.
Yes.
I love it. Love it, Jimmy. That's what I have for Jimmy.
Okay, all right, Jack Mac, let's roll. Woo! I'm so excited. I've got my second wind. Let's do this. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Jack Mac need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Thank you. Okay, who is Jack Mac? Okay. And what is Jack Mac doing? Oh, Spirit, is this different times in Jack Mac's life? Okay, Jack Mac, Spirit is actually showing me it's like 3 different versions of you. Wow. Okay, and what is this? Okay, so contemplate, so thinking, and then all of a sudden, this other version of you, it's like you're sitting down. Now you're coming into a more nurturing energy, like a more loving, caring energy here. The first 2, Jack Mac, it's like you were coming in as a masculine, like goal driven. You're ready for love. You're ready for love, Jack Mac. Because I'm seeing you now coming through as a feminine, and that's feminine. That's for me, showing the compassionate side. And I'm literally, it's like, how like we'll blow bubbles like little kids. I'm seeing you blow bubbles out of your mouth, but they're in the shape of a heart. You're ready for love.
Wow.
If you're already in a relationship, then that's just saying that your relationship is really going to grow. You are truly ready for commitment. Jack Mac, this is awesome. Awesome. Okay, Spirit, show me within the cards, please, for Jack Mac. Show me for Jack Mac. So Spirit's just showing me, when things didn't work out before for you, Jack Mac, it wasn't time. It was not divine timing, okay? And it's like you would think and think and think and think about these situations when you were in them, like with any kind of relationship. Think and think and think. Spirit was showing me like you were almost like walking down a sidewalk and just thinking, hands in the pocket, just thinking. And it's kind of like I don't know, just but thinking about relationships in general, or it could be a certain one, I don't know. But I do know now it's time. Okay, we've got you reverse or upright. Upright. Okay, thank you. Reverse or upright. Okay. Thank you. So we have the Seven of Pentacles. Very good investment. Seven of Wands. Okay. We got some jealousy coming in here. Queen of Wands. I love it. And reverse upright. Yeah. Three of Swords. Look here. Okay, so this is your past. This is some kind of heart hurt. I feel like that's what you were thinking about, contemplating about. Okay. It may have caused some kind of trust issues with relationships, like more recent ones. And again, it doesn't have to be intimate, but it could cause some trust issues. Okay. And but it's like with this Seven of Wands, this person I feel like was really jealous of you. Okay. Um, the Seven of Wands, it's like, the Six of Wands, that's a victory card. That's like, woo, okay. But what it is, that person, there's like usually like a man on the horse, and this person who's on the horse getting all the praise and everything is not actually getting all the praise. It's one person who's representing a group of people, like everybody working together as a team, and then one person that's acknowledging for the rest of the people, okay? But then when we go to this Seven of Wands, what's happening is all of a sudden one of those people gets jealous. So it's definitely a jealousy card. It's kind of like, well, why is that person getting all the victory when we helped? Because they're not seeing all sides, all perspectives of the story. So I feel like this person was either very judgmental or very jealous, okay, of you, and it did cause issues. And at the same time, you had trust issues, known or unknown. But if you think about it now, look back and see how trust issues could have, been affecting your relationships of any kind. But what's happening here is, Jack Mac, we have the Queen of Wands coming in now. So it's like those things that you've been through, and now it's like you're ready for love. Okay, you're really ready to love or to deepen a relationship that you already have. Okay, because this Queen of Wands, this is that adventurer. Here we go. Fire, passion. This is great. This is absolutely fantastic. Okay, it's like go time.
I love it.
It's like spirit saying do this. And with this Seven of Pentacles, this is it, like what you're putting your investment into. And I feel like spirit's saying just make sure to invest in yourself first. Okay, invest in you first, Jack Mac, and then I just allow all else to fall into place.
I love it.
All right.
I love it. Good night, Gail.
Night. Love you.
Let us know, Jimmy. Let us know. All right. I just want to know, Dan, did we lose Dan or is he still here? Because I know everybody else is here. Yvonne and Pooja aren't, but we're doing them last. Dan, are you still here with us? Because we've got Karen, Cheryl, Debbie, and then we have Dan, Yvonne, and Lori. So Dan, let us know. Yep, you're here. He's nationwide. Okay, gotcha. All right, cool. You will be after Debbie, Dan. Okay. So, Karen. I have epoch, pause in your journey, and it's a 7. A 7 is about partnerships, relationships, and balance. But look at this card. You need to take some time for yourself. You need to rest. You need to regroup. You need to restore. You need to take some time for self-care. You are not taking care of yourself right now. Your head is blown. You have a heart that's ripped out. You are not balanced at all. That's what I'm getting out of this card. That was what I was told. So let's see what you need to do by the book, Karen. If I can find it. Okay. When epoch is drawn, it may feel like life has been split down the middle. The corresponding card in traditional tarot decks is the Tower. This process can be traumatizing and painful, but all meaningful change comes after a time of great destruction, a clearing out of the old to make way for the new, just like volcanoes and earthquakes will violently rock the planet and to create new continents. Cataclysmic and destructive events in our personal lives will bring new opportunities for growth and evolution. The act of purging makes way for the eventual new path of action. However, a quiet period of breakdown and decay is also essential for regeneration and rebirth on every level, physical, mental, and spiritual. The man of epoch is torn asunder, but the flowers of inspiration are slowly blooming around him and within him as he pauses in his journey. Take peace and solace right now. Wait before you make your next move. New developments are ahead. A sign will appear like the bird poised on the man of epoch's knee. It is drinking the nectar to pollinate. You and your life are growing, becoming. So I did notice this, what looked like, I didn't see the bird though, but I thought that was a flower coming out of the neck, blooming out of the neck. But apparently that's a bird on the knee. I did not see that.
Oh.
Okay. So your ritual, Karen, create a worry. It says comfort and peace. Create a worry-free space that is comfortable. Soft blankets, cushions, candlelight, warm herbal teas, soothing music. Rest your mind, body, and soul. Pause in your journey. Return to the space at least twice a day for a period of 7 days or until the next full moon to help your mind and soul heal. Give space for the world around you to make the changes needed for when you're ready to reemerge into the rest of your life's journey. And coincidentally, the full moon is not this Saturday, but next Saturday. That's almost 7 days. He's not naked. Well, he's kind of naked. He doesn't have a shirt on. He's half naked.
Almost there, just a little bit more.
So you just need to take time to rejuvenate. Sorry, my hat is a mess. It makes sense. Yeah, you just need to take time to rejuvenate and to rest. It's going into that time of year anyway, so most of us are going to be doing this if we're smart. But yeah, you're starting to rebirth, but you need to really take some self-care time. And that's what I have for Miss Karen.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Karen need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Here. Okay, thank you. Who is Karen? What? Bigger, please. Oh, wow. Okay, so Karen, I'm seeing you, it's like you're snuggled up to a masculine energy. Now, remember, this is not gender specific. Masculine for me is someone who's goal driven or to finish a project at a certain day, certain time. Workaholic type energy, or work, good work ethics. Feminine is someone who's in their feminine, like their caring energy at that time, because we all go back and forth. Now, you're coming through, Karen, as a feminine energy, and you're snuggling up with this masculine energy.
Karen.
This now, this masculine has his hand on something, almost like it's a rail or something, but you guys are sitting down. What is that, Spirit? It's like, no, it is not. I see now. You're on a motorcycle. That's why you're hugged up. You got your arms around them. You're on a motorcycle, Karen. Okay, so what I thought, he was holding on to, and I say he, it's just a masculine energy. It wasn't holding on to anything. I'm seeing someone in a car, but it's almost like be sitting at a red light and you're on a motorcycle. Beside you, there's somebody in a convertible. Okay, so I'm seeing part of her arm there. So what does this mean? Oh, I see. Okay. So now it's like, so symbolically, now I'm like seeing you like taking off and the wind blowing you, and this masculine is like blowing your hair. Just, okay. That's a very good sign, because what that's telling me is it's like you are going to be progressing forward fast. Okay. On some kind of dream, heart, goal, desire. Doesn't mean it has to be a person. Okay. Because the person I'm seeing, it could be a love interest, it could be a business partner, family member, whatever, or it could simply mean a job. Okay. But whatever this is coming in for you. It's like you're hanging on tight and you are moving fast. I love this for you, Karen. Okay.
Are you really shopping for a motorcycle, Karen? She says she's shopping for a motorcycle.
Oh, Spirit's so cool. Thank you, Spirit.
And this is, if this is happening so fast, that's why she has to rest and rejuvenate. If this is whatever this is happening so fast.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
She said, yeah. She wasn't kidding. Yeah. So then we have Six of Cups. Yeah. Reminiscing about the past. Yeah. Or reminiscing about someone from the past. It could be childhood. But yeah. And Spirit only gave me that one card. Okay. So I really feel like it's something that this could be somebody you need to either forgive and let go of something, or you may need to reconnect with this person, reach out and say hi. Okay. I'm not, because it's only the one card. It's something from the past. So I feel like, again, let something go, release it, or reconnect.
Wow.
Whatever that situation is. Okay, Spirit, what else for Karen? What else for Karen? So Karen, since you are looking for a motorcycle, hang on. That might be a fast little booger right there.
Will you come take me for a ride? I love
right? Look at this. We got scrying mirror shadow. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I feel like that this person that you are holding on to is your masculine energy. Okay. Hear me out on this. I'm feeling like here you are on a motorcycle. I'm feeling like, because the way you were holding on to this masculine was like with every breath in you. Okay. I really feel like this is your masculine. Like you're going to get a really good balance moving forward of yourself. You're going to get a really good balance. That's beautiful. Mm-hmm. How brave are you?
Not as brave as I used to be. I used to be a Harley girl. Yeah. All right. Is that what you got for her?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes, that's what I have for Karen. Yeah.
I love it. Before I forget, Laura, because you changed your mind on the crystal grid, I have to create it. So I'm going to do that after my party, my dear. And then I've got your card set aside. So I have not forgotten to send you. I have to create it. I can't do that till after the 28th. You're welcome, Karen. All right. Spirit, Cheryl says no love cards. Okay. No love cards. Cheryl, I have resilience. Burn away the past, a 27 or a 9. Resilience, burn away the past, a 27 or a 9. So what I'm getting from this card, Cheryl, is that the 27 is a 9. It's higher spiritual learning. So what this card is telling me is to burn away the past. See how your eyes are covered? The past is keeping you chained to the past. You're not able to learn to have higher spiritual learning because you're chained to the past. You've got to burn away the past in order to move forward, to take the blindfolds off. You've got to just light the match, let it go, cut the cord. That's what I'm getting from this. But let's see what it says. Okay. The girl, and being resilient also, before I go into the book, being resilient, the resilience is being able to have lived the past, learned from it, and move forward. Let it go and move forward. I feel like this is past lives as well. I feel like this is karmic energies brought from past lives. So the resilience is to be able to cut the cord and move forward with resilience. Okay. The girl of resilience is relaxed. She impassively stokes and stirs the flames of her past at her feet. In her crowded room of memories, she fans the flames without fear of letting go of events, ideas, people, and places that once defined her. She is comfortable in her room and is not leaving her space. The smoke does not overcome her. The window is open, and a branch of the tree of life reaches in to guide her always to heightening clarity and wisdom. When resilience appears, it is time to stoke the fires of your past and release that which no longer serves you. Know that to rise like a phoenix, it is necessary to dive into the flames. Be warmed and confident in the light that comes from burning away and releasing the bad and the good of the past. Release it all to be reborn with Agni, the inner flame. What did I say? All right, so your ritual is, Miss Cheryl, rebirth from the ashes. Assemble organic objects, items of clothing, things that represent your past, good and bad. It is time to release and grow. If it resonates, write descriptions of past events, happy and sad. Acknowledge everything that you are willing to release in order to be reborn from the ashes and to grow in wisdom and usefulness in the world. In a safe space where you will not be disturbed, burn your pile. Consider throwing handfuls of dried sacred herbs like sage, lavender, and eucalyptus leaves into the fire. Continue burning everything until it is reduced to ashes. Meditate on the flames and allow the glowing embers to reveal lessons learned. Collect the ashes and toss them into a flowing natural body of water or turn into the soil. Doing so will ensure the energy is transformed and you rise into the next best expression of yourself. Lovely.
Love
Bye,
it.
Debbie. Debbie, you're next. Debbie, you're next. Debbie, you're next. Is she really leaving? Debbie, are you hearing me? I'll give her a minute.
Okay.
Right? Cheryl, that is beautiful. All right, go ahead. Debbie, you're next if you still can hear me.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Cheryl need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Okay, thank you. Okay, who is Cheryl? Okay. Okay, so this is Cheryl. And what is this? Cheryl, what spirit is showing me right now? Very interesting. Okay, so it's like, now, this isn't love, okay? Bear with me a second because I want to describe this the best that I can. So it's like spirit is showing me what's representing you. And you're standing up tall, which is telling me confidence, okay? Standing in your truth. Now, your mouth is open and there's like this, how can I say this? I hope I can say this on here. I'm seeing like one gigantic sperm that is literally like doing this and coming into your mouth. Now, this is talking about cosmic, Okay. So this is not talking about anything sexual. Okay. So I'm trying the best I can. So what I'm saying here is what Spirit's showing me. It's like you are being given, okay, some kind of cosmic or universal, uh, huge life within you, some kind of huge download, something that has to do with your purpose moving forward from this point moving forward. Okay, it's almost like, um, oh, I'm trying so hard to make this sound good for on here. Okay, um, Spirit, you could have given me something different. This was not easy. Okay, there's something being created within you spiritually. Okay, now this I feel like as big as what I was seeing, as big as this was, I feel like this is going to be something huge in your life, and not only your life, but for anyone that you're around. Okay, so this could be opening your psychic abilities. This could be a project or some kind of work or something like this. Whatever this is, it could be an idea. It could be writing a book, whatever. But whatever this is, it's some kind of idea. You will have the idea, this aha epiphany moment. And what's happening here is it's like Spirit is literally feeding you all of this information that you need for this. Okay. So it's literally like you are being, it's like you are being given a brand new life here. This is incredible. I don't know how else to explain it, but I can tell you it's not of the physical realm. Okay. Very interesting. Spirit, what would you like to tell Debbie, please? Thank you. Okay, yeah, Knight of Swords, reverse or upright, Two of Cups, reverse or upright. Okay, thank you. I love it. Okay, so here we go. Two of Cups with the Knight of Swords. So Two of Cups, that's the lovers. That's some kind of partnership or some kind of relationship that went bad. Okay, it did not go good. Because we have this Knight of Swords. That Knight of Swords is the rushing in energy that says, I'll hurt you first, and then I'll ask questions. It's that kind of energy, okay? But then what happens here is, once that happened in your life in the past, that has brought you into this Nine of Pentacles that you're getting ready to step into. What I was being shown, so that I don't have to describe it again. So if you can imagine that where that's creating something new within you, this is a luxury card. This is reaping your harvest, reaping your rewards after the seeds have been planted and grown and they're ready for picking. And it's like many of them, many different from many different walks of life. It could be one of these could be a relationship. One of these could be peace, happiness, love, how it resonates. That's what's coming in your future. But there's something about what you went through with the other cards in your past. There's something here that is leading you to this, okay, along with Spirit giving you that rebirth. Wow, I love that. I love that. Okay. And what else for Debbie, please? What else for Debbie? What else for Debbie? Debbie, this is incredible. I have to say, Spirit has never shown me something not that before. That is absolutely amazing because, Spirit shows me a lot of stuff. I kid you not. When I was ill, like right when I was bedfast and I couldn't walk, um, I left my body at that time, and I was taken in a like an egg shaped. I hear a lot of people talk about the cosmic womb and the cosmic egg. I was literally taken in an extraterrestrial egg shaped, just me and an extraterrestrial that looked like us, a man with dark hair, taking me to a regular ship. Okay, these things are real. They are absolutely real. See, the cards are not coming out yet.
Lori.
Not coming out yet. That means this is something it's been a long time ago that you went through that relationship. Yep. See, cards just came out after that. Okay. Masculine. Lord God. I feel like whoever the masculine was in that situation for you, I feel like basically they were very egotistical. And what else do we have? Watchtower of the South, summer. And we also, hang on just a minute and I'll show you. What is this? And we also have Watchtower of the East, spring. Oh, and we have, oh my gosh, we have incubation. Are you kidding me? Incubation. Like you would a baby. The birth of creating something here, taking care of it, keeping it warm. Are you kidding me? Look, look.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I feel like either in spring or in summer, okay? Something, you're going to see results here. I feel like it's going to start in the spring. You're going to start seeing your harvest, but in the summer, it's going to be completely ready to pick off. That's what I'm getting here. Don't give up whatever you do, whatever this is. Do not give up. Whatever ideas that you have, make sure that you don't dismiss them and say, oh, that's just a dream. Go for it.
Cheryl, this is for you, honey. It's not for Debbie. Debbie left. This is all for you, Cheryl. Right? It was for Cheryl.
Oh my gosh. So I was doing this for Debbie.
No, Debbie left. This was Cheryl.
Okay. So then I need to do Cheryl. Okay. All right. I'm so sorry about that, Cheryl.
You said Cheryl to begin with.
Did I?
Yeah, you started with Cheryl. I think just because I was saying Debbie, you said Cheryl.
Okay.
For Cheryl.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. So what should I do? You think is this resonating with you, Cheryl? Or do I need to do a different reading?
I think we're just getting tired because we've been on here almost 3.5 hours. We got 4 people left.
So. Yeah, I think so too. So if I said Cheryl's name in the beginning, then Spirit knows. Mm-hmm. Spirit knows that's who it was for.
You did.
Okay.
She said it makes sense.
Okay. I am so sorry. Yeah, we're just tired, honey.
Yeah. Hi, Brayden. Okay, it resonates with her, so we're good.
Good deal.
Yeah, because you started with Cheryl, and then I think you just, because I kept saying, Debbie, don't leave if you're still here.
Oh, okay.
But she left, so. Okay. All right. Dan, then Pooja, Lori, and Yvonne. I kept screwing everything up. I did not know that Pooja was still on here. So it's Dan, then Pooja, then I forgot Lori, and Yvonne. Okay. All right. We're going to get through these last 4. We're going to do it.
Yes.
You're welcome, Cheryl. Okay. So, Dan, I have tangibility. Make your dreams real. And it is a 32 or a 5. Tangibility. Make your dreams real. A 32 or a 5. And this is for Dan. So, this is, see the bird on your hand? So this is a feminine energy, Dan. This is about using your creative, nurturing abilities. A 5 is what makes you roar. What are you passionate about? It's about your creativity. So this is telling me, see all the white and the prettiness and the it's saying it's all tangible. Your dreams are tangible. You have to create them. You have to make them real. You have to speak them into being, right? So let's see what this has to say. Braden, I'm sorry. We're doing readings tonight, but we have been on here for 3.5 hours. So we aren't taking any more people. We're down to the last 4, but we were doing spooky readings tonight. But thank you for stopping by. Okay, so let's read what this says. So Dan, your dreams are tangible. It's a 5. What makes you roar? Creativity, okay? So let's look it up. 32. What does this have to say? Okay. Is your head in the clouds? Are you feeling floaty and ephemeral? Lofty states of being are best appreciated when we are grounded. Earth's animals are our teachers. When we float in life so long that we feel directionless or confused, they show us the way to practical action in the physical plane. Animals live authentic lives and do not claim to be anything other than what they are. Consider the qualities of different animals. What are you drawn to in this current moment? The lesson you need and the best action to take lies in the connection you recognize. The unconditional love and joy of a dog, the shedding skin of a birthing snake, the sensuous purring of a cat, the chrysalis, the transformation of a butterfly. To find the answers you seek, it is time for animal connection and communion. The girl of tangibility comes to know her dreams are possible as the bird alights on her crown and butterflies kiss her shoulders. The clouds of illusion part, and she can see her dreams made real by communing with her animal companion. I think this is the first card that I did not see all of that. I'm getting tired.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so Dan, your dreams are still tangible. So let's see what you need to do. Learn from animals. Place yourself in an environment with animals. If you have a significant animal, other or others, share peaceful space with them. Gaze into their eyes and write down the thoughts and actions that come to you. To further stimulate your conscious creative mind, visit a humane zoo or other place featuring different species that you can interact positively and respectfully with. Ask for their blessing and thank them for the lessons they offer. Make notes on the creatures you are drawn to and consider the reasons why they attract you. The tangible, visceral experience of physical interaction is best for this ritual, but you can also watch a documentary featuring different animals and write your feelings and impressions in order to see into your current soul expression. When this card appears with the Witch card, it is time to partner with a familiar, an animal companion who facilitates your psychic growth and helps you with your rituals and or spell work. So Dan, you were talking about bears earlier in the mountains and living in Montana and all that type of stuff. So I feel this is definitely resonating with you. But what, excuse me, what I definitely want to get across to you is your dreams are tangible. Your passions are tangible. You can make them real. And by looking to the animals for inspiration, you can definitely, move them forward. So there was a hawk up in the trees last week during breakfast. Love that. Love it. Hi, Nicole. All right. Braden, we never know, every other week maybe, but
Yeah.
Michelle does them once a week. I do them once a week on our own as well. So the best thing is to subscribe to our channels and hit the bell.
Yeah, because Stephanie and I are always either together or on our own doing. So make sure to subscribe to both channels and hit the notification bell on both channels. Because seriously, we're always doing stuff, aren't we, Stephanie?
Look
All
what
the
look what Laura just wrote. Laura, I love
Oh, what
you.
we just said.
Yeah.
Laura, your intuition is on it, honey.
Oh. All right. That's what I had for Dan.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both. What does Dan need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you. Okay, show me where spirit. One vision, please, to cover all for Dan. Thank you. Here. Okay, thank you. Dan, you are coming. Oh my gosh. Were you not talking about a bird? I'm seeing a huge bird here. It's got one. Are you kidding me, spirit? Okay. Oh, wait. There's another bird. There's another bird. It's like I'm seeing two birds sitting in a nest. Okay, but they're like crossed like that. So I've got one here. I feel like that's you, Dan. Spirit, is this Dan? Yes. So this is you over here. And over here there's another bird that's laying down, kind of resting on like your back here. Laying its little beak on your back, resting. That bird, this could be love coming in for you. This could be, or some kind of relationship, or someone needing to lean on you, or someone that you make feel protected. I feel protection. I feel like this person feels like they can rest good around you or feel protected around you. While this person's sleeping, your eyes are open. You're seeing everything, bird's eye view. Oh my gosh. Okay. Spirit, please show me within the cards. Were you all not talking about a bird?
Yeah. There
Did
was a
he say
bird and butterflies, and he said there was a hawk in the tree.
well, the bird I've seen, I think it's a robin. I'm not the best with birds. I know some of them, but I believe it's like a robin, but still, it's a bird. That's amazing. Yep, death of a situation, and you're coming into a very new one. Okay, yes, my wife's on oxygen. Oh, Dan, that's your
Sorry.
wife. Oh, and oh, she feels so protected with you. She's resting on you. Dan, how beautiful. Look, Beth. Okay, now that's only symbolic, so don't let that scare you, Dan. Okay, symbolic. It's ending of a cycle and the beginning of a new. Okay, this is like total trust, and like in you. I love this. I love this. Okay, Spirit, which one? This one? Okay. Spirit's wanted me to use for the first time tonight a different oracle deck for you, Dan. I felt it really strong. Spirit, what would you like to tell Dan, please? What for Dan? Dan, this is beautiful. Okay, what do we have? Intuition. Oh, wow. This is the hare moon. Now, I don't know what the actual hare moon means. Hare as in rabbit, okay? So please research the hare moon. These are new cards. So I'm not a moon person, like as far as understanding the moon. That's Stephanie. But research the hare moon. Number 13, which is the number 4. Now for me, the number 4, because I do different than Stephanie, we do it kind of differently. I do angel numbers, which is numerology. So for me, the number 4, that's telling me like spirit is saying, job well done. Pat yourself on the back. You know, we see and hear everything that's going on in your situation right now. Okay. Also, research the number 4. You can type in spiritual meaning number 4, angel number 4, numerology 4, however you want to do it. Okay. Use your intuition as you research and read it in depth. Okay. Whichever one you feel led to, That's going to help you navigate these next few weeks, upcoming energies. Okay. So, but yeah, intuition. And I really feel like Spirit's telling you that through this situation, pay attention to all these animals that you're seeing, whether it's animals, insects. These are like Spirit teaching you something here within this. Anytime you see animals where you shouldn't be seeing them normally, or a certain kind you shouldn't be seeing at that time, make sure that you research those and see what that means for you in that moment. Spirit's teaching you something here.
And
That's what
I
I
was
have for
talking
you, Dean.
about animals. He needs to look to animals, and then you bring up the hare moon, another animal. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yep.
Oh, this is amazing, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Venus, Mars in the fourth house. This is amazing. Wow.
Yep.
Oh, that's what I
Well,
have.
we're really glad that you came here tonight to hang out with us, and we hope you come back. And hope our prayers and thoughts are with you and your wife for sure.
Yes, absolutely. Dan, this is absolutely beautiful. Seeing how she sees you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is like movie stuff here. Like, you know what I'm saying? The tears and everything. This is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
She trusts you like no other.
Right. All right, Pooja. Pooja's been waiting a long time. Okay, Pooja, I have phenomenon, a 25 or a 7, Pooja. Be still and listen to the spirits. Be still and listen to the spirits. Phenomenon, a 25. So a 7 is all about partnerships and relationships and balance. Be still and listen to the spirits. So if you look, it's almost like she's got roots growing upwards, like roots growing upwards to spirit. Okay. And so what I'm getting from this is, to get the balance, you need to partner with spirit. You need to partner with your guides. You need to partner and have better relationships, grow your roots upwards to spirit, if that makes sense. And then you'll have more balance. So let's see what all right, let's see what the book has to say. 25. All right. It is time. So, Pooja, it is time to invite and commune with spirit guides and ancestors and consider their advice and guidance. The girl of phenomenon has sacrificed one eye for inner sight as she bridges the worlds of life and death. She is surrounded by white lilies, the sacred flower of death. This indicates that your willingness and ability to be still and listen will reveal the beauty of your situation. The girl of phenomenon's crown chakra and third eye are fused in a web of pearly branches that inspire peaceful contemplation. Do not fear the underworld. Instead, willingly descend into the darkness with grateful awareness that others who came before you have learned the lessons and answers you are seeking and are willing to share their insight and wisdom, Pooja. So what you need to do is dumb supper. Consider the people who have crossed over whom you would like to invite to commune with, and set place settings for each at your dinner table. Sweets for those in spirit are always appropriate, so set out desserts and sweet things for each otherworldly guest. Cast a sacred circle around the dining area by sprinkling a handful of rock salt in a sunwise direction. Light black and red candles at the table, then seat yourself. Welcome your spirit and ancestral guests by name, but from then do not speak. Eat slowly and focus on the energies of the spirits you have invited. Pay attention to thoughts and sounds that are meaningful and stand out to you. These are the messages from your guests. You can write down these notes during dinner. When the meal is complete, stand and create a space in the salt circle for your guests to depart. Thank them aloud, clear the table and space, offer the foods and beverages as libations to the gods by pouring the liquid on the ground outside and leaving crumbs of the food for animals. If you wish to keep the food for your personal consumption at a later time, this can be done. The food is blessed. And that's what I have for puja.
Awesome. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Puja need to know, current and your future, please? Thank you. Here. Thank you. Okay, who is Puja? Here. Okay, I see. And who is this? So this is Puja. Okay. Puja, you are coming through as a raccoon. You are looking down. Puja, either this is representing two people. I'm seeing two masculines. It's like you're looking down at two different masculines sitting on a bench. One is holding a baby. This could be future possible relationships. This could be business partners. This could be family members. Now, Pooja, you've been with me for a while. You know that when I see a child, it doesn't always mean an actual little literal child. It can mean a project or a business or something like that. Putting the focus into it to help nurture it to grow like you would a child. But you're sitting back observing. They're literally sitting on this bench as if they're doing something with their hands. This could be working, something that they're. It's like having two options. And now I'm seeing a female that's representing you. This is Pooja, right, Spirit? I'm seeing a female that's coming in. And this male, it's like, I feel like he's been cooking. He has a bowl and he's putting it up to you. Like, see what I made? And you're interested. This is one of the same men that was on the bench that did not have the child, whatever that child meant for you. Someone, you have interest in something. Someone's going to do something here, Pooja, that's going to be very interesting to you. This could be business. This could be actual love life, okay? But you're going to be very interested. Someone's going to like do for you. Because what I'm seeing here, this person actually literally made something for you to show you how, not just how, what good skills that they have, but what they would like to do for you. Because you're important. Pooja. Okay, Spirit, Holy Divine, what would you like to tell Pooja? Please, what does Pooja need to know? This is amazing. Pooja, please. Pooja, you're going to be definitely interested in this person or what this person is offering you. This person could be offering you a job. Okay? You just have to see what this is resonating with. Okay, here we go. We have King of Swords. I feel like, yeah, I feel like this person will kind of come, like, this person will strategize to come to you, okay? Because this is a king. The king takes their time. They don't just up and jump, okay? They're very skilled. Now, they're also very skilled at communication. This is a card that has to do with Swords. So swords are about communication here. Someone who would stand in their truth, who would protect you, be this masculine protector for you. Okay, Spirit, what else would you like to tell me here for Pooja? Yeah, that's what I'm getting. A person who would be your masculine protector. But now, don't get me wrong, if this person gets angry and if this person is, still low vibrational at all, this person can talk pretty cold too. So, just be aware of that. Just, but this person's very interested in you and they. Okay, what else? What else? Tell me for Pooja. Thank you. Rebirth. Yule during the winter. Some kind of rebirth during the winter. I love this. Absolutely love this for you, Pooja. That's what I have for Pooja.
Excellent.
Good luck with that, Pooja.
Awesome, Pooja.
Yeah, let us know, Pooja.
Hi, Sweetly Morbid Bear and Amber. Sorry, ladies, we have been on here for almost 4 hours. We have 2 people left. We're not taking anybody else. We physically, emotionally can't do it. But welcome.
Yes.
See you next time. And hi, Nicole. What about a squirrel poop? I'm not sure what's happening. Okay. So next is Lori. You're welcome, Pooja. Next is Lori. Lori, I hope you're listening. I know she's working on cabinets. So Lori, I don't know how to say it. Unia. Everything in perfect balance. And 8. Everything in perfect balance, Lori. Unia. There's Lori. And it's an 8. So it's all about change and transformation. So she has thorns on her chest, and there is a soaring bird, probably an eagle, soaring on her chest, and thorns, and there's clouds, and she's wearing a crown of thorns. Everything in perfect balance. Everything in perfect balance. Seeing things from the bigger picture. The thorns and the clouds, like being up here, making sure that you're keeping your boundaries, everything in perfect balance. You're not afraid of the crown of thorns at all because everything is in perfect balance. Let's see what the book says for your ritual for this. I'm losing my voice. All right. The girl of Unia is the embodiment of beautiful thinking. Her crown of thorns and leaves indicates that she understands through her journeys of pleasure and pain that she is ultimately free. Everything is in perfect balance as her soul takes flight. The moon halo around her head signifies a healthy mind, emotionally balanced, rational in all its highs and lows. The death card of the traditional tarot deck is Unia's sister card. When Unia appears, it is a sign of current or impending endings and ensuing inevitable rebirth. Lori, mortal contemplation is a spiritual practice that has the potential to heal, instruct, and connect us to the source of our being. The practice of contemplating our own death is healthy and essential in order to die meaningfully and mindfully. There is only one thing equally magnificent to our death, and that is our birth. Both are grand gateways to the source of all creation. Were you not talking about source earlier?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Everything in life, good and bad, has a beginning, middle, and end. Graciously allow things to pass and merge into the universal cauldron of creation for your rebirth. So, Lori, this is what your ritual is: sacred death. Light black and silver candles with a circle of salt and place photos of yourself at different stages of your life within the circle. Consider all the beginnings and endings in your life. Contemplate your ultimate physical transition and how you would like your physical form released into the ground, the fire, the water, the sky. Be proud of your pain and your joy. Release your fear. Resolve to remember that no promise of heaven is needed to make this life worth living the best and most meaningfully that you can. This sacred death altar can be recharged by relighting the candles and time spent in contemplation before it for a period of at least a week or until the next dark moon to facilitate full spiritual benefit.
Wow. Wow. Incredible.
Yep.
Love it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I got for Lori.
Okay. Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, I ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Lori need to know, current and near future, please? Thank you, Spirit. Here. Okay, thank you. Okay, and who is Lori? Okay. Who is this? Lori, you're reaching up. You're looking up and reaching up. And you're coming through as a little child. A little masculine. And a masculine, of course, is someone goal, focus driven. That's my meaning for it. So you got some kind of goal or task on your mind, something you want to accomplish. And which you do have goals going on right now, you're accomplishing. But you're reaching up, you're looking up. It's like wish upon a star. You're reaching up. Like I'm getting chills right now. Like you're literally reaching up and I'm getting chills. You're wishing. And there are people in front of you, Lori. Oh my gosh. Lori, there's like a line of people in front of you that are like, okay, they look like they're just praying and praying. They're bent over, kind of hunched over, just like they're praying, like each one of them. And here you are behind them, and you're looking up. They're all looking down and praying. You're looking up. You're the only one looking up. You're looking up at the stars and you're manifesting. And like, oh, you see what I'm saying? Oh my God. That's incredible, Lori. Incredible. Oh my God. Like they're doing it the wrong way. They're doing it the right way. They're doing it the wrong way. They look really sad and down, and you're like just looking up, like I won't say not a care in the world, but just so there's just with wonder, just wonder and awe. You're not begging, like God help me. You're not begging. You're just like on wonder. All is well, and I know I'm going to manifest this in divine timing. The chariot. The chariot. Yes, you are going to take off. Whatever this is for you, whatever this that you're manifesting, Lori, it is going to take off. There will be a time at first stuck in stagnant energy. Okay, it'll feel like it's not going anywhere. But as soon as things become in alignment, boom, it's going to take off like a rocket. It's a very fast moving energy for you. I love that, Lori. Congratulations.
Yay, Lori.
I want to know whatever you manifest, whatever this is, please let me know. Please let me know.
Yeah.
This is really cool. Cycles, the boon. Very cool. So I feel like you have been going in a cycle after cycle of like learning to manifest. Okay. Like truly learning to manifest. And at this time, this is what Spirit was showing me with this chariot card. The cycles are going to stop and you're going to go up. What does a rocket do? Chariot up to the sky. Your wish is going to come true. You're going to have a wish coming true here. Wow, Lori, that's what I have for you.
I don't know how she's doing it. I'm about to like die over here. Like all
I got my third win.
girl. Oh my God. Lori, congratulations. You'll have to let us know. You'll have to let us know.
Yeah.
Obviously, like we're not gonna know. All right. Yvonne. God love Yvonne. She's our last one. I hope I do her justice. So, Yvonne, I have serendipity, merge with the flow, a 3. Serendipity, merge with the flow. So it's a 30 or a 3. That is communication, tech, travel. And it is merging with the flow, serendipity. You know, it's like, look, she's just going with the flow, the leaves, it just feels to me, it feels very flowy to me. So let's see what it says in the book. And I want you all to know that I did not pick the same card twice.
Isn't that amazing? Because you were like, in the beginning, you're like, it's a thin deck, so be prepared. Yep. And not once.
Yep.
I love it.
So, Yvonne, be aware that opportunities are lining up around you. Merge into the flow of life. Trust it in all its light and shadows. They have brought you to this point. Maybe unbeknownst to you, you are perfectly poised for opportunity right now. Trust your efforts and recognize the signs of serendipity occurring around you. This means you are where you are meant to be, doing what you are meant to be doing. Be conscious of follow-up and follow through. Good fortune forms around you. The girl of serendipity merges into the leaves of life. What did I say?
Yeah.
And they welcome her into their nourishing and lush embrace. Like them, she is growing in abundance and opportunity. Fresh potential awakens. Everything happens in its right time and right place, exactly as it's meant to be, Yvonne. Okay, so her ritual, talismanic walk. Take a walk in a natural, private environment. As you do, stack stones and weave leaves and vines together in various places as talismanic offerings to the universal flow, indicating that you are merged and moving with its intended best direction for you, which will be easy where you guys live.
Yeah.
Yep. So next outing that you guys do, make sure you do that for her. I love that.
Oh my gosh, that's tomorrow.
That's an amazing reading. Yep.
Holy Spirit, Holy Divine, all who are with me in the highest divine realms of love and truth, ask that you please show me, tell me, or both, what does Yvonne need to know, current and next near future, please? I was getting ready to say next future. Near future, please. Here, thank you. Yes, we are getting tired, Stephanie. Yeah. Okay, Spirit is actually leading me to cards. Which one? This one? Is it this one? Okay. Thank you, Spirit. I'm sorry, Yvonne, but Spirit is leading me to the cards. The Chariot. This is a different. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, Spirit is saying that with this, Yvonne, there is something here that you've been feeling stuck or stagnant about, but it won't be long. Just hang in there, because as soon as things come into alignment, did you not say something about that? Like, not alignment, but things in divine timing? Yeah, because that's what this card's about. This is about when things come into alignment, then it takes off like a rocket, okay? Very fast moving energy. What else for Yvonne, please? Here? Here. Okay, thank you. Wow, this is just incredible. Incredible. What an incredible night.
I know.
Oh, you too. Thank you so much. We thank everyone so much for coming on and having fun with us tonight. This was awesome. Okay, we have 8 of Pentacles. And what do we have here? The Magician, Yvonne. The Magician. And 10 of Wands. Okay, so here's what I'm getting. This 10 of Wands, Yvonne, this is like reaching the top of a mountain and you still have, a few thousand feet to walk, and you're carrying a huge, heavy load. And Spirit's like, no, don't lay it down yet, okay? You're tired. You're just overburdened, right? But Spirit's saying, not yet. few more steps. Just keep going. You're almost there. But once you make it to your destination, you can drop them. You can leave them. And then you can walk away and go, start a new cycle, basically. And then we have the Eight of Pentacles with the Magician. This Eight of Pentacles, this is paying close attention to detail with a skill or craft, something that you're naturally born with, or something, some kind of a learned skill, like if you went to trade school or college or something to learn something. And it's putting your focus into the details. This is going to be very profitable for you, whether it's actual a job and money, or if it's a person and relationships. You got to take it how it resonates here, Yvonne. But this is definitely abundance, huge abundance. So what I'm getting here is Spirit saying, pay attention, do things that you can pay attention to details so that your mind's not wandering. Okay. And instead of, like, when you see that your mind's wandering, do projects, crochet, sew, paint, do things that have little tiny detail to where your mind is not going to be able to wander. You can be present and in the moment. And then with the Magician card, Yvonne, Spirit's just wanting you to know that you have everything you need within you to manifest your whole life's dreams and desires. That's
Wow.
what I left.
I love that. I love that. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Love it. Thanks, you guys.
you guys are awesome.
This was a good one.
It was.
It's been a while since we've been on together because of life, but
Right.
thank you so much to everybody. Hardcore, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, everybody. Happy Halloween.
Oh, yes, yes.
Sorry, I won't be doing the full moon because it's on the night of my party. I'm getting ready for the party leading up to it. So, but thank you guys so much. Love and light. I got to go.
Love you guys. Me too. Y'all have a good night, Stephanie. I love you.
Love you too.
Bye, guys.
Bye.